Some of you may not know that the food bank serves as a food and resource hub for many agencies that serve a vital purpose in our community. The Y, the Mission, the Salvation Army, Hospice, Martis House, Disabled American Vets, and dozens more. With fully stocked shelves, we can provide all of these programs with thousands of pounds of food and non-food product for free. They, in turn, use those savings to improve and expand their important programs. When you give to the food bank, you're supporting the whole community. Visit KlamathFoodBank.org and make a secure donation. Each dollar donated accesses about 10 pounds of food. Again, that's KlamathFoodBank.org.
Together we're better with the food bank. The food bank.
When I grow up, I want to be a teacher because they know a lot of awesome stuff. I'll stand in front of the class and make sure everyone knows what I know.
If your child is sick over and over again, it could be PI, a serious defect of the immune system. Early testing gives children a chance to dream.
And when I'm a teacher, my favorite subject will be recess.
Jeffrey Modell Foundation, helping children reach for their dreams. Visit info4pi.org.
104.3 and 960 Sports is KLAD Klamath Falls and K282CB Klamath Falls, the Basin Sports leader. 104.3 and 960 Sports and Lithia Jeep Chrysler Dodge of Klamath Falls presents Oregon Tech Lady Owls basketball. Today's game is brought to you by Lake of the Woods Resort, Coldwell Banker Home and Premier Realty, your local Les Schwab Tire Centers, Abby's Pizza, Quail Mountain Coffee Company, Pepsi Cola, Roe Credit Union, Klamath Falls Toyota, Phil Kensler, your local State Farm agent, Klamath Falls Subaru, Wainema Electric, Papa Murphy's Pizza, Coastal Farm and Ranch Store, the award-winning Running Y Ranch Resort, Howard's Meat Center, My Mechanic, Pacific Power, Basin Telecom and Basin Alarm, Main Street Jewelers, Lithia Jeep Chrysler Dodge of Klamath Falls, Applebee's, Sky Lakes Medical Center, Clamoya Casino, Academy Mortgage, Klamath Falls Honda, the Oregon Army National Guard, Pacific Electric Contractors, The Days Inn, Turn Tom Pointez Tire, Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union, Harbor Isle Tennis and Fitness, and Mountain Mike's Pizza.
The Oregon Tech women's basketball team has opened the season 3-0 with a huge victory on the road Wednesday night at Simpson University. Tonight here from Danny Miles Court, the Lady Owls return home, looking for their fourth consecutive win to open the season as they host Pacific Union College. Mike Safford with you. Bobby Thompson will join us here in a bit. Oregon Tech wrote a 27-point performance from Olivia Sprague in that 69-61 victory at Simpson. But tonight, Pacific Union comes in. They're searching for their first win of the season. The Pioneers are 0-4. They average just 47 points per ball game, but they'd like nothing more than their first ever win against the Lady Owls. I chatted yesterday with the head coach of the Lady Owls, Paul Poach. The Paul Poach Show, that's next, as we count down to tip-off here from Danny's house on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
Coastal Farm and Ranch, we're just what the country needs. We take pride in our work, pride in our service. We built our business on integrity. We're all part of a working family. Coastal Farm and Ranch, we're just what the country needs.
I'm Chris Walker, General Manager of Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram of Klamath Falls.
I'm Juan Maldonado, General Manager of Klamath Falls Toyota. The Hustlin' Owls have set high standards for performance on the court and in the classroom.
It's an honor to align our Lithia brands with these outstanding young people. Join us at Danny Miles Court for every game this season.
Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge and Ram. If you live here, you get it.
Let's show the world how the Hustlin' Owls roll.
We're here at Howard's Meat Center, standing in front of the meat case right now and looking at some of the different options for meal.
Yeah, we have a large variety of stuffed chicken breasts, ranged from a cordon bleu to a chicken chili relleno, also the Santa Fe chicken. We also have something for the stovetop with the chicken fajitas or the beef fajitas. And then, of course, your crock pot meals, pork shoulder roast. We have those seasoned or plain, beef chuck roast, which works out really nice.
If you're looking for an idea for a meal tonight, think about Howard's Meat Center. Something great is always in the case here.
Nearly 70% of people who use a rewards credit card are sitting on unused cash back, points, or miles. We think the whole process to accrue, claim, and redeem points is just way too complicated. That's why Pacific Crest designed a 1% cash back credit card that automatically deposits the cash you've earned right into your membership savings account every month. It's as simple as we can possibly make it. 1% of your net purchases is deposited into your savings account, and you can earn up to $250 a month. There's also no annual fee and no fee to transfer balances from your other higher rate cards. Call us to apply today at 541-850-7799. That was 541-850-7799 or the 1% cashback rewards card at Pacific Crest.
Statistics are based on a recent LendingTree.com survey. All loans on approved credit. APR on purchases and balance transfers is 9.99 to 17.99% and 11.99 to 17.99% for cash advances, depending on creditworthiness. Rates are subject to change without notice. A 1% fee is incurred for transactions in a foreign country or using a foreign currency. Terms and conditions apply to cashback rewards. Contact the credit union for details. Credit union membership required and subject to approval. Federally insured by NCUA.
Wow! It's time for the Oregon Tech Coaches Show. Bobby Thompson and Mike Sappert sit down with head coach Paul Podich. Brought to you by your local Coastal Farm and Ranch store. Now Mike Sappert and the voice of the Owls, Bobby Thompson.
Set for the first of two here tonight as the Lady Owls are set to take on Pacific Union. Paul Poach stops by, and before we talk about the Pioneers, let's go back to Wednesday night, the victory in Reading against Simpson, a game that I know you probably look back and go, we could play a lot better in that one, but in the end, a win is a win.
Yeah, it's always nice to get a win, you know. And we were up 20 with 2:45 to go, and it kind of, you know, they had closed the gap. The score probably wasn't indicative of what the spread should have been. Olivia Sprague carried us, you know, big night for Olivia. Good to see that. We're still just turning the ball over too much, and for us to be that next level team, we're going to have to do something to reduce the turnovers. And we've worked at it in practice, and it's just trying to apply some of those things to the ball game situation.
Well, the hard part with those turnovers, Coach, is a lot of them are unforced. The fact that it's just poor decisions and poor times that turn the basketball over.
Yeah, we talked about that the other day. You know, they kind of come in a couple different categories. Poor decisions, one. Pushing it on a fast break, I'll take those turnovers. You know, when we're trying to push the ball and we throw it, and some of that's not getting wide enough. When we talk about, you know, different categories, we get a little wider when we eliminate those on the fast break. But it's just not good decision making. And you know, Olivia, you know, played off and on the point guard last year, probably played off guard a little bit more. So it's a new position for her. Then you got nothing but freshmen behind her, and it's just a matter of us growing up. And if we can get to the point that we can reduce those turnovers to the 10 to 14 range, I think we'll be a pretty good ball club. But until that happens, we're going to struggle a little bit.
Paul, you talked about Olivia Sprague, and she scores 27 in the win the other night, but it's not just the scoring at what she's doing. You look at the steals, the assists, the rebounds. I mean, she's among either the leader or among the leaders in every one of those categories.
Olivia is she just competes, and you know, she hates to lose. Just a true competitor. I think she's gotten a little stronger this year from the previous year. Her ball handling's a little bit better, and I told her the other night, she had about 2 or 3 different mishaps on the defensive end where she didn't switch when she should have switched, and she turned the ball over. I said, you clean up those 3 possessions on defense, and you turn the ball over 4 or 5 times less, and you're an All-American. That's what kind of level she's playing right now.
Maddie Toll also had a strong game on the glass, also offensively, and you know, she's making nearly 70% of her field goal attempts. I mean, she's efficient as a basketball player.
Yeah, and that's where with her missing the 2 chippies to begin the game with. But Maddie is one of those players that coaches love because you can just pretty much pencil in what she's going to do night in, night out, and she's just so consistent. And Another been a great leader for us in terms of getting the younger kids on board and getting them prepared to play before ball games. And another kid that doesn't like losing. And those are the kind of kids that you like having on your club that, you know, it makes a difference to winning and losing. And some of the athletes I've been around, you know, they're great athletes, but it probably doesn't make much difference if they win or lose. But when you get an athlete like Maddie or Olivia, Melissa Lee, and they don't like losing, it sure helps out.
We were talking about the Tolls. Kendi Toll had her best game of the season and really provided a big spark off the bench. Had a huge shot in that fourth quarter that really jump-started that run.
Yeah. I was happy for Key because, you know, we're trying to figure out the wing rotation, who's going to be there. No one's really jumped out. They're all battling, they're competing. But for her to come out, and she was better defensively, and that's what I like to see. She didn't get beat to the hoop. She played solid defense, and you know, we called her number on that baseline pass where Maddie sets a screen in the back screen, and it seems like it works every time. We don't make the shot all the time, but she drilled that three, and it did jumpstart us at that point in time. But I'm happy for Key in what she did against Simpson.
Before we look ahead to next week, I had a great post-game meal at Jenna Wallace's house, and just what a great family, what a great atmosphere, and a great way to end that trip.
You know, when the Wallaces opened up their home and just were so gracious, and the meal they provided was unbelievable. And we've done that periodically where we have different players, parents open up their homes for a meal for our kids, and it means so much to the rest of the kids on our team, and we get to know their families on a different level. And I couldn't be more thankful for the Wallaces and what they provided for for our team, and it's nice to know them. I really hadn't met Mr. and Mrs. Wallace, and they very, very gracious people, and Jenna's two sisters. It was fun to be there, and an outstanding meal. And when we go down, you know, speaking of parents opening their homes, when we go down to Rockland this next week, Chelsea Ching's mom and dad are going to open up their home on Friday night for our kids, and so we're looking forward to that meal as well.
Paul, it was a lot of fun, but a lot of fun ends now. We get to go play a little basketball. Pacific Union in town. We'll talk about the Pioneers when we come back as we count down to tip-off here on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
Boss, we're running out of room for new cars. What should we do? Rams up front, certified up front. Boss!
What?
What do we do?
We're gonna lower the prices even more.
The construction sale during Jeep Adventure Days at Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge of Klamath Falls. We get it.
These days, you can eat about any kind of pizza in any kind of environment, and that's great. But at Abby's, our customers today want the same things our customers wanted way back in 1964. Delicious pizza, shared with family and friends in a fun, casual setting. If that sounds old-fashioned, that's sort of the point. From our 36 locations, Abby serves the kind of traditional pizza that traditions are made of. Good to the last slice. Abby's, a legendary pizza tradition. Yum.
Said I'm all about it. Yeah, I'm all about it. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, 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 yeah. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, I'm all about it. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, 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 yeah,
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer, every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
Get a little better on our stunts on the 2-3. It's about us getting better right now. We have, Pacific Union, and then we play Vanguard and William Jessup, and then we go into league play. And we have to get better the next 3 games before we go into the Cascade Conference, especially when you're on the road against Eastern and on the road against College Idaho at the beginning of the season.
Paul, well, you look at Pacific Union on paper, Not a whole lot of size, very small guards, but they got a couple quick guards that can get to the basket and try to at least cause some havoc.
You know, it's funny you said that. I was watching film last night, and I thought, oh my God, my worries just went up. Because they have some kids that can put the ball on the ground, and they're a little unorthodox on how they play. But, you know, guarding the dribble drive is the toughest thing in basketball. And they have some kids that will put the ball on the ground and go to the hoop. And their quickness could cause us some problems. I think we can adjust to it, help out a little bit, wall up on the weak side. But they after watching film a couple different times, I think, oh man, I'm a little more worried than just an 0-4 team coming in. So we're hoping to stay in front of them. And again, more concentration on can we control the ball and handle the ball and not turn it over.
And I know one of the things you mentioned the other night, Paul, was hoping to try to get a lead so you can get some of the kids who haven't gotten a whole lot of run this season chance to get some floor time.
I hope that happens. I mean, all of our kids are just tremendous human beings. They're great people, and there's nothing worse than coming to practice every single day, pushing the people that are playing and not getting accolades or not getting playing time. And that's a coach's worst nightmare. I don't know if any coach enjoys it, and I just hope we can build a lead on Saturday night and get those kids at the end of the bench some deservedly playing time, and see them in action. I wouldn't be more pleased than every kid on the team scoring, every kid on the team playing, a good portion of the game. But, we got to get a lead first for that to happen.
I know you've already answered it, but what's your one big key tonight?
Limited turnovers. You'll go to our locker room, that'll be written right now. We're 48 hours away, whatever the case is, and 24 hours away, I guess, and it's limit the turnovers. And it's not that we can't, we have to get better on our decision making.
It'll be a good one tonight, Paul. Thanks for stopping by. We'll chat with Joy or Natalie or one of the players at halftime of the men's game. Good luck tonight. Go get a W.
Appreciate it, Mike. Thank you.
That's the head coach of the Lady Owls, Paul Poach, here on our pregame report. Bobby Thompson will come back with me when we return as we count down to tip-off here on 104.3 960 Sports.
The Coaches Show has been brought to you by your local Coastal Farm and Ranch store. Stay tuned. The pregame show is next, brought to you by the new Char House Restaurant.
I'm Chris Walker, General Manager.
There's a collision happening between science and innovation, environment and technology, thriving together in a place you might not have heard of. But the ones who discover us, they're the originators, working and learning in living labs that produce life-changing results and developing innovations that will change the next millennium. There's a collision happening. Be part of it. Be Oregon Tech.
When you think fun, think Clamoya Casino. Harvest your wins every Friday and win up to $500 cash. On Easy as Pie, Swipe, and Win Thursdays, take home up to $100 cash. Plus, on Sundays, earn points to get top quality IKO Black Diamond cookware. Veterans get a free windbreaker on Veterans Day. Win electronic items on Black Friday. Stay and play at Clamoya Casino in Chiloquin, where winning comes naturally.
From our humble beginning, serving members from a small garage, to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together, we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Where you're more than just an auto loan or checking account, you're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
Feeding and watering, building, tending, and mending, one foot in front of the other, day after day, season after season. At Coastal, we're proud to say we've walked a mile or two in boots just like yours. That's why our stores are stocked with everything you need by folks who care. Find your store or shop now at coastalcountry.com with shipments to your door, in-store, or curbside. We are Coastal, and we're just what the country needs.
Back here at Danny Miles Court, Mike Sanford along with the Hall of Famer Bobby Thompson. Pacific Union in town to take on the Lady Owls. The first of two here tonight at Danny Miles Court. This has been a lopsided series, Bobby, over the years. Oregon Tech on the men's and women's side have never lost to Pacific Union. But for both teams tonight, I think, Bobby, the big key is to try to get some of the kinks out because we're not too far away from Cascade Conference play.
You're right, Mike. That is basically what this is for, is to get, and you can probably say you're going to get everybody in the game too, which really helps. Some of the kids, both men and women, haven't gotten to really play yet. So that they will be able to do, and you are right, because the conference season is just around the corner. December is so close. I mean, right after Thanksgiving, we'll be having the conference play, and we're going to be on the road to the dreaded Eastern Oregon College of Idaho trip, the one that's basically the toughest trip for Southern Oregon and Oregon Tech.
And it's always funny because when I was at C of I, it was always talking about the dreaded trip to Southern Oregon and Oregon Tech. So it's great that we trade that rivalry. Pacific Union on the women's side comes in 0-4 on the season. They have not been close in any of their contests. They are averaging just 46 points per ball game. But as Paul Poach mentioned, they do some things that could cause some problems. They like to drive to the basket. They have small guards that can handle the basketball, and it's going to be the job of the Oregon Tech bigs to try to stand their ground, because one thing Pacific Union has struggled this season, they're just 20% shooters from three-point range.
Yeah, I was watching them in the warm-ups. Of course, no one's guarding you. And they had some girls that were knocking them down from 3 points. But this is the you get in where you have somebody that's 2 or 3 inches taller than you are guarding you, and it makes a big difference.
And you look at the Lady Owls. Paul Poach said, I made it a statement this week. We want to be able to let the kids towards the end of the bench get an opportunity to play tonight. We haven't seen a whole lot of the freshman Ebony McMillan from Australia. We haven't seen a whole lot of Caitlin Wright from Burns. We haven't seen a whole lot of Lily Everson from Forest Grove. Tonight may be an opportunity for them to get a little extra playing time, but you got to get a lead first, and you got to be able to allow your starters to get the run they need to try to continue to get themselves ready, because next week at Vanguard, William Jessup on the road, that's going to be a tough trip for the Lady Owls.
Yeah, they're going to go down and play in the Bill Holtz Classic down there, and those are going to be tough games, very tough games for them.
You look at Pacific Union, their leading scorer on the season is Chelsea Shirley. Shirley, a junior from Sacramento, transfer from Cosumnes River, averaging 11 points and 9 rebounds a game. She leads them in all statistical categories. Mackenzie Barnes, a forward from Gilroy, California, averaging 9 points per ball game. Jessica Cueto, their tallest player at 5'10", she averages 6 a night, Bobby, and they do have a short bench as well. Not a whole lot of players to choose from, but we'll see what Jordan Greenwell and the staff can do tonight. As on paper it seemed like it should be an Oregon Tech victory, but 40 minutes will decide how this one's going to end up.
It will, and of course these two gentlemen are Jordan Greenwell and Mark Williams are coaching both teams.
And it'll be interesting to see. We see that in soccer more often than not, but definitely not here in basketball. For the Lady Owls, they'll have the same 5. Olivia Sprague had such a great game at Simpson the other night, scoring 27 points, a career high for her. It has been a great start to the season for Maddie Toll. She scored in double figures in every game to this point. And for the Owls, I think execution is key, Bobby. They just got to execute their offense, play good defense. They'll come away with a win.
Yeah, they should. And, of course, you've got to really, with the tall front line that you have, between Tull, Elquist, and Lee, you should be able to dominate the boards and get some shots from your bigs in close.
Exactly. We've got our countdown to tip off. Bobby and I will step aside for a moment. We'll come back after the anthem. Scott Allen will have the introductions, and we'll have the tip off. It's the first of 2. We're glad you could join us here tonight on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
Hi, I'm Rob Cedar, General Manager of Clown Falls Honda and Clown Falls Subaru. I've lived here my whole life. Most of our employees have lived here their whole life too. Our sales, service, parts, and body shop teams are all staffed with experienced local folks. You know them and they know you. Our dealerships are comfortable and not corporate. Comfortable means we're focused on you. I'm Rob, and I'm glad to know you.
At Papa Murphy's, we know family time is more important than ever. And our family wants to do all we can to help your family. So we're making it easier to get pizza made from scratch that you bake at home by offering online ordering everywhere and delivery and curbside pickup where we can. So you can keep family time as normal as possible. Papa Murphy's, we're in this together.
Hi, I'm Rob Cedar.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer, every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
There's a collision happening between science and innovation, environment and technology, thriving together in a place you might not have heard of. But the ones who discover us, they're the originators, working and learning in living labs that produce life-changing results and developing innovations that will change the next millennium. There's a collision happening. Be part of it. Be Oregon Tech.
Our national anthem from here at Danny Miles Court. Scott Allen with our starting lineups.
Lady Owls second home weekend. We start with our Lithia, Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, and Ram starting lineups. First, the visitors from Pacific Union College, the Pioneers of Angwin, California. Starting at forward, a 5'7" senior, Gilroy, California, number 3, Mackenzie Barnes. At guard, a 5'8" junior, Sacramento, California, number 5, Chelsea Shirley. At point guard, a 5'3" junior from San Francisco, California, 22, Cameron Genteroy. At guard, forward, a 5'10 sophomore from Sacramento, California, number 30, Suljit Dodd. And at forward, a 5'10 senior from Battleground, Washington, number 40, Jessica Curto. The Pioneers are coached by head coach Jordan Greenwell. Time to fly! Here are your Lithia, Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, and Ram, Oregon Tech Lady Owls starting 5. At guard, the sophomore from Clatskanie, Oregon, number 4, Olivia Sprague. At guard, the 5'7 true freshman from Bend, Oregon, number 5, Ellie Kent. And at forward, 6'2 junior, Gridley, California, double ones, number 11, Maddie Tull. And at forward, the 6'1 junior from Elko, Nevada, 15, Alexis Elquist. And at forward, 5'11", the senior, Napa Vine, Washington, 31, Melissa Lee.
Thank you to Scott Allen with the starting lineups again for Oregon Tech. Sprague, Kent, Elquist, Lee, and Tull in the middle. For Pacific Union, it is Barnes, Shirley, Genteroy, Dodd, and Curto. The Hall of Famer Bobby Thompson ready for the play-by-play.
Well, thank you, Mike Safford, and here we go. The ladies in their white uniforms, black numerals, owls across the front of the uniform. And the visitors from Pacific Union, black uniforms with white numbers trimmed in gold. And it will be Suljit Dodd jumping center against Maddie Tull. Maddie, about 4 inches taller, controls the tip, gets it ahead to the back court, and coming right to the front court's Olivia Sprague. Sprague straight down, foul line jump, off the iron, no good. Tull tips it back out to her. And now she'll set up a play again.
Quick shot that time for the Owls.
Very quick. They come down, get it out for a long 3 on the way. Shot no good, but bounced up and hit the shot clock on the shot taken by Melissa Lee. So just underway, the Owls 0 for 2 from the field.
Interesting, Paul Poach going to put the full court press on early in this contest. Worked really well at times against Simpson on Wednesday night.
So they've got him in the backcourt. Termination of the dribble for Barnes, and the ball stolen by Tech. Come down, pass underneath. Now they come back, down underneath again. This time it's put up. The basket will count by Maddie Tull, and she'll go to the foul line. And the foul will be called against Cameron Genteroy of Pacific Union.
They double-teamed the pass at the hash mark along the far sideline. Lee got a touch, got it to Sprague, and then made an extra pass. Found Maddie Tull underneath for an easy 2.
Tull shot on the way is good, completes the 3-point play. Oregon Tech leads at 3-0, and again, pressure stolen again, this time by Sprague, and it's 5-0.
Quick steal
and
again.
This time it's Lee steals it and puts it in. And Pacific Union just can't get the ball up. Now they're in a heck of a hurry coming down the near sideline, driving all the way to the hoop, and it's going to be called for a charging foul. And that was Genteroy. She got it across the timeline, but she just went straight on down and bowled over the hustling Owl. And in a minute of play here, we've got a 7-0 game.
Sprague already with 3 steals, just stayed in front of what they threw it right to the inbound pass.
Yeah, I know it. Now to Tull. Tull now back over on the far side with the ball. Tech driving through. Lee wants to put it up and score it. How she even got that shot away, I will never know. Looked like she was going to fall down with it.
Four early points for Melissa Lee.
And it's 9-0 again. Pacific Union having trouble.
They aren't going to get it across.
No, they did not. They did not get it across, Mike Safford. And they'll go back the other way once again. 9-0 Oregon Tech. And with that, Pacific Union wants time. 9-0 Tech with 8:39 in the quarter. We'll be back.
Boss, we're running out of room for new cars. What should we do? Rams up front, certified up front. Boss!
What?
What do we do?
We're gonna lower the prices even more.
The construction sale during Jeep Adventure Days at Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge of Klamath Falls. We get it.
Thanks to Les Schwab Tires, I'm a confident backseat driver, but Mom's a little stressed about spending. Remember, deep breaths and watch your speed. Even though we're watching our wallets, Les Schwab is still watching out for our safety. It's the third year.
Don't stress, just save up to $200 on select tires with financing at our Les Schwab Fall Tire Sale. Les Schwab Tires, doing the right thing since 1952.
Quick start for the Lady Owls. They have forced 4 turnovers in the first minute and a half. They lead 9-0, Bobby.
Yeah, it has just been, it really caught Pacific Union off guard. Big time. The Pioneers thought, what on earth? And it was quick. Taking the ball out will be Alexis Elquist. At midcourt, gets the ball in to Sprague. Olivia comes across the timeline. Right-hand side with it to Lee. Lee holds the ball, comes back out on top to Kent. They wheel it around the outside. Now they get into Maddie Tull. Tull loses the handle, but then does get it out to Kent. Down to 16 on the shot clock. Now the ball comes over to Olivia Sprague. Now to lead. Launches a 3-ball off the iron. No good. Elquist had it for a minute, but it's picked up in the back court. To the front court comes Jenna Roy. Jenna Roy's pass to the far side. Now they get it back out to Jenna Roy on top. Wants to drive down the middle. Now pass over to Shirley. Shirley, the leading scorer on the team, comes back over with the ball to Dodd. Now the ball back over, down to 7 on the shot clock. Got a whistle and a foul that's going to go against Oregon Tech.
I think it's Elquist.
And it is Elquist that will pick up the personal foul.
Trying to slide baseline that time was Elquist to take it away. Didn't move her feet fast enough. Got a little hand to the body.
Looking to get it in, they do. Looking for a shot, but did not take it. Now she launches it, a long 3-ball on the way. No good by Cueto. Rebound comes off to Tech, and here comes Sprague in a hurry to the front court. Drives straight down, puts a shot off the glass. Got glasses all. Lee with a rebound, gets it back out to Sprague. Now over to Kent. Kent wants to drive in, put it up and in.
Oh, tough basket for Ellie Kent.
Ellie Kent hits the bucket, and it is 11-0 at the 7:25 mark here in the first quarter of play. Back to the front court comes Jenna Roy. Jenna Roy passes way over on the right-hand side, and pass is now intercepted by Maddie Tull, and they'll come back the other way for Oregon Tech. Sprague looks over, gets the word from Coach Poach. Now over for a long 3 on the way, and it is buried by Ellie Kent. 14-0 Oregon Tech, Mike Safford.
An extra pass that time from Olivia Sprague, and a wide-open look for Kent. Good to see her get her jump shot working.
Front court, driving now toward the hoop, turning, and that's Shirley. Shot blocked by Melissa Lee. Goes out of bounds, but it was last touched, obviously, by Shirley. 14-0 the score. Into the game for Oregon Tech now comes Alex Conroy, and sitting down will be Ellie Kent. Conley, the great javelin thrower and Lakeview, Oregon product. To the front court, here comes Sprague. Sprague terminates her dribble, comes out on top to Melissa Lee, lobs down underneath, put it up, and score it. And that basket goes to Alexis Elquist.
Great ball movement by the Lady Owls, just finding open passing lanes and getting easy looks.
Driving straight down the middle, can't get a shot. The ball lost and is picked up by Elquist. They'll come back the other way. Sprague gets it into the front court. Olivia with it, out on top. Elquist for a long 3. That one back ironing off, no good. Rebound tapped out to Elquist to Sprague, and she buries the 3. And it is 19-0 at the 6:03 mark here in the first quarter of play.
It was a nice job by Elquist to tap the rebound out to Sprague. She was all by herself and knocked down the triple. She had 5 of them the other night at Simpson.
Way out on top, dribbling the ball. Now driving is Shirley, kicks it over Long shot from the right-hand side is way short, taken by Dodd. Rebound underneath, shot blocked that was taken by Gentroy. Here comes the Owls to the front court. Elquist over left-hand side. Long shot on the way and buried for three by Oregon Tech's Lakeview Flash, Alex Conley.
Conley with her first three-pointer in her career.
Yeah, it's 22-0 with 5:15 remaining in the first quarter. Back to the front court come the Pioneers. On the dribble, Dodd. Dodd driving in the middle, loses the handle and gets tied up. And the possession arrow will remain with the Pioneers. And here comes mass substitution for Oregon Tech. We'll catch him sitting down. Sitting down will be Elquist, Sprague, and Lee for Oregon Tech. We'll catch the other Littletull, or as I call her, Kennedy is in the game. Pioneers with the ball out on top, driving to the left-hand side. And I don't have a 21 for them. Oh, that was the number change, wasn't it? Thank you, Michael. That's the ball. That was Fung that came into the game.
Bailout call that time by the official. Reach in by Kennedy Toll that time, and it's going to send Pacific Union to the line, try to get the goose egg off the board. Kaylee Elliott on the floor, along with, looks like Jenna Wallace is going to check in. Also, we've seen the freshman Gabby Gascon onto the floor for the Owls as well.
Mackenzie Barnes misses the first foul shot. She'll have one more, still trying to get him on the board, and she does. That's 22-1. Now Jenna Wallace comes into the game. And Maddie Toll will sit down. So the starters now are all on the bench. Gascon into the front court. Now for a long three on the way. No good on the shot for Oregon Tech by Kaylee Elliott. Here come the Pioneers to the front court. Out on top, long three ball on the way. No good, taken by Cueto. Rebound is knocked out of bounds by Pacific Union. It'll be put in play by Oregon Tech. Mike, this is the first real chance we've had a chance to see these kids, like these five kids in the game right now for Tech together.
Definitely, it's been a struggle because those big three, as Paul Poach likes to call them, Melissa Lee, Maddie Toll, Olivia Sprague, play so many minutes. Now a chance to see this second group work as a unit.
All right, Wallace with the ball. Now back over on the left-hand side with it to Elliott underneath. Put the ball up and in from Kennedy Toll. Has 24-1 with 4:10 remaining in the first quarter.
Wallace with a great back pick to free up Toll.
Come back to the front quarter. They turn it over and coming down in a hurry for Oregon Tech. Gascon, now they get it out for a Kennedy Toll three. Looks good, short off the iron, no good. Hustle for the rebound, but the rebound's picked up by Mackenzie Barnes for Pac Union. Mackenzie Barnes drives down, and the ball's knocked out of bounds by Oregon Tech's Kaylee Elliott. 3:48 remaining in the first quarter. They put the ball back in play. Pacific Union in the middle, shot no good, taken by Cueto. Rebound Oregon Tech. That was pulled down by Conley. Conley on the dribble, now gives it to Kaylee Elliott. Elliott has the ball. Now over to Kennedy Toll. Now to Gascon. Gabby with it, goes over. Kaylee Elliott, three from the corner, over and off, no good. Rebound cleared off by the Pioneers. And that's Shirley. Brings the ball up over to Fung. Now back on the far side. Driving with the ball is Cueto. Cueto looks in, scooped to the hoop by Cueto. Oh, won't go. Hung on the rim, would not go down for. Rebounds picked up underneath by Hardy. Long over to the left-hand side. Shot from there, no good. Taken by Fung, and rebound cleared off by Alex Conley for Oregon Tech. Conley to Gascon. Gabby on the dribble, terminates, gives it out for Elliott. Another long three, and Elliott buries it. And it's 27-1 with 2:40 remaining in the first quarter in favor of Oregon Tech.
Tech 5 of 10 from three land, Bobby.
And with that, we got a timeout by the Pioneers. 2:34 remaining in the first quarter. Oregon Tech 27, The Pioneers of Pacific Union won.
Talk about a quick start for Oregon Tech, 11 and 19 from the field, 58%. The Owls have already had 8 different players, Bobby, score points in the contest. And Pacific Union right now 0 of 7 from the field, and they've turned the basketball over 6 times.
Chelsea Ching comes into the lineup for the first time now for Oregon Tech. Referee does make a better door than a window. Driving down the left-hand side with the ball is Foong. Now gets it back out on top to Shirley. She loses the handle, but picks it back up. Shot on the way, no good by Hardy. Rebound cleared off by Kaylee Elliott. And the foul is going to go against Foong. Picks up the personal foul. You see Gaston comes out of the game. Kaylee Elliott comes out of the game. And into the game for Tech now is Caitlin Wright for the first time to see her in the ball game. And pass comes to Wright underneath. Shot no, but she's fouled on the play. And will go to the line, but it's going to be going to the line.
I think it's KT.
It's going to be, it's going to be Kennedy Toll that goes to the line.
That was a good set that time that the Lady Owls ran. Ran a back pick to allow the player to come to the weak side, get the entry pass, and just basically turn and lay it in. And
first shot good by Toll. Makes it 28-1 with 1:57 left in the quarter. She'll have one more. Second shot duplicates. And it's 29-1. And out of the back court, coming to the front court is Foong. Foong calls out a play, gives the ball to Shirley. Chelsea wants to drive down, go to the hoop. Shot blocked and is picked out of the air. Bouncing the ball in a hurry. Who came back into the game? Olivia Sprague. Sprague drives down, kicks it over in the corner. Long three, Wallace. Short off the iron. Rebound, fought for underneath.
Look at right work.
And I'll tell you, you gotta give it to Caitlin Wright. I mean, she was right there with about 3 green shirts.
We're going to have every Lady Owl play in the first quarter as Ebony McMillan checking in.
Yeah, McMillan checks in for Tech. Kennedy Toll comes out. Gets the ball in to Sprague. Sprague out on top to McMillan. Now over to Ching. Ching wants to drive in the lane, put up a 10-footer, goes in, pops back out, but the rebound hung on the rim and would not go down for Caitlin Wright. Now a long one on the way, short, not good again by Ching. Tech another rebound, this shot no good, put up again by Wallace, no good. And finally, Pioneers get the ball. Coming to the front court, Shirley in a hurry. Gets it back out to the foul line, now they give it up to Cueto. Cueto back over to Hardy. And we've got a whistle and a foul, and it's going to be on McMillan. So she'll pick up the personal foul, and they'll take the ball out under their basket, will the Pioneers. Coming back into the game is Dodd, and sitting down now is going to be for arrest Shirley. Looking to get it in, down low, wants to put it up. High off the glass, no good. That's all it got was glass. Rebound cleared off by Sprague. And she's going to be fouled on the play by Soljit Dodd.
I believe it'll be free throws coming as Pacific Union over the limit.
46 seconds to go, Mike. 29-1 here in the first quarter, and it's just been like a tornado has hit Pacific Union with the way Oregon Tech played in the first quarter.
They came out early with that press and got those quick 9 points. And they haven't given Pacific Union many open looks on the offensive end.
Shot on the way, no good by Olivia Sprague. Sprague had a huge night, career high, 27 points down against the Simpson ladies. Second shot, makes that one, nothing but net. And it's 30-1 with 45 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. Out of the backcourt come the Pioneers. Get it to Cueto. Cueto on the dribble, backs it off now, comes near side with it to Barnes. Barnes holds it down to 16 seconds on the clock. Barnes now passes underneath, and the pass is intercepted momentarily by Wallace. And then we have a shuffle there on the floor. Ching hits the deck. Both of them do, and the basketball will go back to Pacific Union.
You know, the thing that Paul Poach has to be pleased with, just the effort that the ladies are having out there, diving all over the floor.
And coming down, and they have looks like a breakaway. McMillan tries to throw it up, no, but the rebound by Wallace, no. She gets her own rebound back after she put it up, down to 13 seconds. Poach calling out a play from the deck. Ching drives, gets it over for a long three ball on the way. Splat by Olivia Sprague, and that will end the first quarter. Mike, what a rout in the first quarter. Oregon Tech 33 and the Pacific Union 1.
Feeding and watering, building, tending, and mending, 1 foot in front of the other, day after day, season after season. At Coastal, we're proud to say we've walked a mile or two in boots just like yours. That's why our stores are stocked with everything you need by folks who care. Find your store or shop now at coastalcountry.com with shipments to your door, in-store, or curbside. We are Coastal, and we're just what the country needs.
Back here at Danny Miles Court, 33-1, Oregon Tech leads after one. 12 of 27 shooting for the Lady Owls, led by 9 from Olivia Sprague, as Oregon Tech has limited Pacific Union, Bobby, to 0 of 10 shooting.
Yeah, it was absolutely, and you look at the number of steals, 5 steals, and that whirlwind that just came out right off the bat in the game when they pressed them was just unreal. They couldn't even get the ball out of the backcourt. As we start quarter number 2, 33-1.
You look at those other numbers, 5 for Ellie Kent, 4 for Lee, 4 for Kennedy Toll, and for some reason the shot clock not up on the board. Official, there they go. Now they saw it. Not sure why.
Tech now, a lot of the starting lineup, in fact, all the starting lineup that started the game back in to start the second quarter. Pass it down low, fade away. Elquist, no good. Rebound cleared off underneath. And that's Dodd, comes into the front court. Now she lines up for a 3 ball. That one is short, and it's going to go out of bounds. We'll go back to Oregon Tech. Didn't have enough oomph on that one to get it there. And Tech will put it back the other way as they come to the front court with Olivia Sprague. Sprague on the dribble to the right-hand side, gives it to Melissa Lee. Back out to Sprague. Decided not to take the 3, gets it into Elquist. Now to Lee, who will take a 3 ball off the back iron, no good. Rebound is cleared off. And they come down the other way. Does Pacific Union. Barnes with the ball. Now they come near side with it. to Gentro. Gentroy now in the middle, now back out to Gentroy. Now out for a long three ball, back iron off, no good, rebound Sprague. Sprague out of the back court, comes to the front court for Tech. Over on the right-hand side to Melissa Lee, layup no good, gets her own rebound. That's called padding your stats, and lays it up and in.
She wanted that extra rebound as she's closing in on 500 rebounds in her Oregon Tech career.
35-1 the score. Down with the ball, shot on the way, no. Rebound comes off to Melissa Lee. That'll even get her closer to that 500 mark that Mike mentioned. Over in the corner, long shot, Ellie Kent can shoot from Bend.
Nice job by Olivia Sprague to locate her in transition.
Holy cow, I mean, we've finally seen some of these kids shoot that we didn't even know that could one of the games we had earlier. All right, Pacific Union in the front court, go down in the corner, long three ball from the corner, and that one is good. That was a nice shot by Madison Nelson.
Finally, they get one to go after missing their first 13 shots of the night.
All right, Sprague comes back to the front court. Right-hand side to Melissa Lee. She'll try a three. That one off the iron, no good. Kent had it for a minute. They go over trying to get the ball and getting the ball nicely and gets it back to Lee. Shot again. This one is rather to Kent, and she hits another one.
10 for Ellie Kent. That's a career high.
No kidding. I mean, that's the freshman out of Bend, and it's 40-3. Yes, folks, I said 40-3. You got to feel sorry for Pacific Union. They are just overmatched, but they needed games, and they wanted to play. Shot up, no good, and rebound cleared off by Madison Toll. The troops will be coming in once again, and the starters will be sitting down some here momentarily. That time, a steal for the Pioneers. Madison Nelson came up with the ball. They come back to the front court. Driving with the ball is Dodd. Shot on the way. Backboard, that was all. Rebound came down in a hurry to Sprague. She passes it to Maddie Toll. Put it off the glass and down. And it's 42-3 in favor of Oregon Tech.
What a great jump stop by Maddie Toll. Defender was in position. She went flying by. Left hand, easy layup for the senior.
She didn't signal, though, did she, Mike?
No.
Okay, driving down, trying to get a shot. Almost got the ball taken away. But now they gets the ball out. Shot again, just got glass. That was all by Dodd. Come down, and the other way, here comes Olivia Sprague again. Gets it down to Kent. Underneath, and now a steal underneath the basket, but then she stepped out of bounds. And that was Dodd. And now here they come in again, and for the first time for Oregon Tech, coming into the game will be Lily Everson, the freshman from Forest Grove, seeing her first action now in the game for Oregon Tech. They get the ball over, another shot on the way by Kent is no good. And Forest they will come the other way. Will the ladies from Pacific Union. Out on top, the ball to Barnes. Barnes terminates her dribble, comes to the near side to Gentroy. Now back to Barnes. Barnes wants to drive, drives right into traffic, loses the handle, but is picked up by Cueto. Now she loses the handle. We got a whistle.
It's going to be on Kent.
And it's going to be Kent. Yeah, she certainly went through her.
You know, it's great to see Ellie Kent kind of get into a rhythm. You know, when she was at high school at Trinity Lutheran up in Bend, scored 51 in a game, Bobby. I don't care what level you're at. You score 51 in a game, it shows that you can score. And we're seeing it for the first time, really getting some confidence, some open looks, not rushing her shot. And Ellie Kent's someone who is going to contribute for Oregon Tech this year.
Kent and Sprague both sat down. Wallace came back into the game at that time, and so did Gabby Garcon. Gascon guarding the ball player. Foom has it. Now it's knocked away. Now it goes over to Barnes. They launch a three ball. It doesn't get there. Goes out of bounds. Shot clock violation. And the ball will go back to Oregon Tech.
Another shot clock. It's the second time the Tech has gotten the 30-second shot clock violation. Just the defense for Oregon Tech has just smothered Pacific Union tonight.
Here comes Gascon to the front court. Gives the ball up to Ching. Back out to Gascon. Gabby drives, kicks it over on the far side. Shot from there, no good, taken by Elliott. Rebound comes down into the hands of Barnes. Comes the other way, puts the ball up off the glass. Oh, would not go down. And a rebound comes to Gascon. Gascon gets it ahead to Ching. Put the ball up off the glass and down. Chelsea Ching, the freshman from Folsom, California. And I tell you, Mike, they're having a field day out there.
Running the lane that time was Chelsea Ching. That was not an easy conversion on that layup.
All right, front court again. The Pioneers put the ball up. Shot no good. Taken by Shirley. Now they get the ball back. On the dribble, back to Shirley again. This time a lay-in, and that one wouldn't go for, but gets it back again. If you try again. Third time was a charm. She made it. They now have 5 points in the game. Almost had a steal, and they end up with a steal as they do get the ball away from Tech down in the other end. Then bounced it off a Tech player, and with that we got a timeout. 4:09 remaining in quarter number 2. Oregon Tech 44, and the Pioneers of Pacific Union 5.
Boss, we're running out of room for new cars. What should we do? Rams up front, certified up front. Boss!
What?
What do we do?
We're gonna lower the prices even more.
The construction sale during Jeep Adventure Days at Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge of Klamath Falls. We get it.
These days, you can eat about any kind of pizza in any kind of environment, and that's great. But at Abby's, our customers today want the same things our customers wanted way back in 1964. Delicious pizza, shared with family and friends in a fun, casual setting. If that sounds old-fashioned, that's sort of the point. From our 36 locations, Abby serves the kind of traditional pizza that traditions are made of. Good to the last slice. Abby's, a legendary pizza tradition. Yum.
44-5, Oregon Tech has the lead. The Lady Owls 17 of 38 from the field at 45%, 6 of 13 from long range. For Pacific Union, just 2 of 22 from the field. Tech with a 28-13 edge on the glass.
Well, 4:09 remaining here in the second quarter, and I tell you, I think the fans sitting here are in awe of what they've seen from Oregon Tech.
Tech has just done a good job defensively, turning defense into offense. Tech has been able to convert the turnovers into 14 points so far tonight. And the one number I think that Paul Poach would be pleased with, there's only 5 turnovers that Tech's committed so far in the first 16 minutes of the game.
Yeah, in this type of game, he would be very, knowing Paul, he's very happy. All right, Pacific Union with the ball over on right in front of their bench. Put up about a 20-footer, no good on the shot taken. And I'm trying to look to see, that's Fong up at the top again, the number change. That's throwing me as, and we have a kicked ball. So Tech will put the ball back in play. And the gal that kicked the ball is tying her shoe.
You know, the funny part about that roster, Bobby, is the roster that they sent me actually only had 7 names on it. And it didn't have the number change that we were told about 20 minutes before the contest. Because they're going to whistle the foul on Shirley for Pacific Union and Tech will inbound.
Alex Conley came back into the game, the Lakeview product, playing this year. Nice to see her after a great career in track. Hadn't seen her for a while. Conley gets the ball and they get it down low along the baseline. Shot from there, no good. Taken by Elliott. Rebound coming the other way with the ball is Cueto. Cueto holds on to it. Now gives it up to Gentroy. Gentroy drives the left-hand side. Gascon right there in her hip pocket. Now they get the ball over to Nelson. Nelson gives it up to Shirley. Wants to drive over the left side. Gives a little 8-footer along the baseline to Gentroy on the pass from Shirley. And it is now 7 points. 44-7 Tech. Long 3 ball off the iron. Taken by Tech's Gabby Garcon. And the rebound goes to the Pioneers. And out of the backcourt comes Samantha Fong. Fong on the dribble. Now she'll give it up to Jen Troy. Jen Troy wants to drive down. Now back over here on the left-hand side for a 3-ball. No good by Fong. Rebound Tech and come to the front court in a hurry. Gascon didn't take the shot. Gets the ball over to Conley. Now they go out to Ching. Now back out to Gascon, who calls out where she's moving the players around. Now back over to Ching. 12 on the shot clock. 2:22 on the game clock. Down to 9. Now they get it back. Gascon with a 3-ball. Bingo! And it's 47-7. Was that Kelsey Ching?
Nope, it was Gascon.
It was Gascon.
Make that 1, 2,
Yeah.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 Lady Owls have scored tonight.
Scott Allen is covering his face. He knew what he called the wrong person. But I was trusting him for a minute. I thought I was blind, but not quite yet. All right, Tech gets the ball. Now this time, Ching shoots. This one will not go. And the rebound is cleared off by Cueto. Cueto comes down the far side. Now she will give the ball up to Nelson. Now back over on the far side to Shirley. Shirley wants to drive down underneath. Kicks it over in the corner. Down to 13 on the shot clock. Shot put up, no good by Gentroy. And a jump ball is called.
And you got to give credit to Shirley just fighting on the offensive glass. That's 2 or 3 times where she's gone up and got herself an offensive rebound. But the arrow favors Oregon Tech.
Mass substitution again will catch them as they touch the ball.
Looks like it's Sprague.
Sprague
Toll,
came back in.
Kennedy Toll.
2 tolls.
Conley. And also Wright. And it was Pacific Union ball. That's kind of what I had thought, the arrow, but everybody ran the other way.
Almost worked. Get the ball back out to Shirley. Long shot from the right side is short off of the iron. Rebound is picked up underneath by the leader of the pack, Olivia Sprague. She'll bring it to the front court. Now over Kennedy Toll for a 3-ball. That one back of the iron, no good. Rebound gathered in, and we're going to have a tie-up. Jump ball possession arrow will stay with Oregon Tech.
Conley trying to hit her second 3 of the night, and then nice job by Kennedy Toll to go up and get that rebound.
So Tech will put it in play. 1:06 remaining in the first half. 47-7. Sounds like a football score of a runaway. Sprague now out on top with it. Over along the baseline for Toll, over and off. Big sister grabs the ball and puts it back in.
Easy money for Maddie Toll.
It certainly was easy money all the way. 49-7. 45 seconds remaining in the first half. Front court with the ball. Cueto now gives it up. Driving is Shirley. Shirley leans in. Her shot is going to be short and go out of bounds. 35 seconds remaining here in the first half. 49-7.
Going to have to do some work to see if this is the lowest scoring half potentially since they brought it back to quarters.
3-ball, no good. Taken underneath, but it's put back in.
Caitlin Wright.
And Caitlin Wright got the basket on the miss by Olivia Sprague. 51-7 with 10 seconds remaining in the first half. Pacific Union will try to set up a play to see if they can get a decent shot. Get it over on the near sideline. Now they battle back in the corner. Shot on the air will count if it goes. Would have counted on the shot by Fong, but it wouldn't go, and that'll end the first half of play. I tell you, 51-7, Mike Safford, in favor of Oregon Tech.
Absolutely dominant. And I think that's exactly what Paul Poach and his group wanted in terms of trying to get themselves ready for next weekend's games down in Rockland against Vanguard and William Jessup. Huge to be able to get the confidence going into that tough road trip, and they're 20 minutes away from their 4th straight win to start the year.
Yeah, it just, you look at it, Michael, and we knew the Pacific Union was outmatched, but I was taken back just by the surprise of what happened in about the first 2 minutes of the first quarter.
Tech put the press on, got the early steals, got the early baskets, and then just clamped down defensively. And Paul Poach did a good job. He was running the zone there for a little bit, manned up and pressed, and it's always easy to be able to play loose when you're up 16-0. When you're up 51-7, you can play loose, get kids an opportunity to play, and it's going to be a fun second half to see some of those freshmen, and there's so many of those freshmen on this roster, to get a chance to get some run out there here in the second half, because I don't see Pacific Union coming back from a 44-point deficit.
No, I tell you, it kind of reminds me in a way of the first game that we played back in Indiana, as far as...
Well, at least we scored 13 in the first half of that one. Our score at the break, 51-7. The Lady Owls have the lead. We'll take time out here on 104.3 and 960 Sports. Come back, we'll have our halftime report. Be reminded, it's our first doubleheader of the year. Our men's game and our pregame show for the Hustlin' Owls will start at high noon, but at 8 o'clock on our sister station, 92.5 KLID. The halftime report's next here in 3 minutes.
At Papa Murphy's, we know family time is more important than ever. And our family wants to do all we can to help your family. So we're making it easier to get pizza made from scratch that you bake at home by offering online ordering everywhere and delivery and curbside pickup where we can. So you can keep family time as normal as possible. Papa Murphy's. We're in this together.
Boss, we're running out of room for new cars. What should we do? Rams up front, certified up front. Boss.
What?
What do we do?
We're gonna lower the prices even more.
The construction sale during Jeep Adventure Days at Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge of Klamath Falls. We get it.
From our humble beginnings serving members from a small garage to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together, we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Where you're more than just an auto loan or checking account, you're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
When you think fun, think Clamoya Casino. Harvest your wins every Friday and win up to $500 cash. On Easy as Pie, Swipe, and Win Thursdays, take home up to $100 cash. Plus, on Sundays, earn points to get top quality IKO Black Diamond cookware. Veterans get a free windbreaker on Veterans Day. Win electronic items on Black Friday. Stay and play at Clamoya Casino in Chiloquin, where winning comes naturally.
There's a collision happening between science and innovation, environment and technology, thriving together in a place you might not have heard of. But the ones who discover us, they're the originators, working and learning in living labs that produce life-changing results and developing innovations that will change the next millennium. There's a collision happening. Be part of it. Be Oregon Tech.
Union, you look at those first half numbers and they slant all the way to Oregon Tech. I think the biggest number in looking at the numbers to me, the fact that Oregon Tech has almost as many offensive rebounds, 14, as Pacific Union has total rebounds, 17. For the Lady Owls, they shoot 20 of 47 from the field at 43%. 7 of 18 from three-land were the Lady Owls, and they got to the free throw line just 5 times and made 4 of them. Pacific Union, 3 of 30 from the field. You're not going to win a lot of basketball games shooting 3 of 30. The Pioneers 0 of 12 from 3 land. They split their 2 free throws. Tech forced 8 turnovers. They turned those into 14 points, as Oregon Tech had all but 3 players score in the first half. 10 for Ellie Kent led the way for OIT. Olivia Sprague had 9. 7 for Maddie Toll. She was the perfect 3 of 3 from the field. 6 for Melissa Lee. 4 for Kennedy Toll off the bench. 3s for Gascon and Conley and Elliott. And a deuce for both Caitlin Wright and also for Chelsea Ching. Alexis Elquist also added 2 points in that first half. Pacific Union had 4 players score. Shirley, Genteroy, and Nelson all had 2s. Barnes scored the first point with a free throw, but that was at 16-1. The lead got all the way out to 37-1 before they made that first free field goal. And it has all been Oregon Tech tonight. A full-on rout here, Bobby. We won't see games like this, my friend, in the Cascade Conference this year.
Nope. In fact, you look at some of the games, some of the women's teams, and you look and you say, Multnomah.
They're good.
They are good. I mean, these are the ones that used to be, and I'll tell you.
Walla Walla has 2 wins. They beat Linfield, and they also beat, I think it was Northwest Indian College, but it was that Linfield win.
Yeah.
That was huge. And it was not a small win. It was by 20. And today, George Fox played against Warner Pacific. Warner lost by 1. College of Idaho, much better on the women's side this year. They're 4-0 as they picked up a home win today against Montana Tech, who has been a very good team out of the Frontier Conference. So you look at on the women's side, Evergreen has been better. They went to the playoffs a season ago. Northwest, a team that has always given Oregon Tech fits. And we haven't even started talking about the Easterns and the Southerns and the LCs and the Bushnells. In my book, maybe Corbin might be the worst team in the league, and they're not bad.
Yeah. You definitely, when you look at the good teams, of course, you always think of LC State, you think of Eastern Oregon and Southern Oregon. Those are probably, and then, of course, Bushnell has been good. So those 4 teams along with Oregon Tech and some of the ones that are really starting to play are going to make it a great league for the women.
It definitely will, and as deep as the women's side is, the men's side, I think, could end up being even deeper.
I agree.
You look at the success that College of Idaho has had for the last 4 or 5 years, but you look at the other teams. Eastern Oregon's going to be much, much improved this year. Lewis Clark State, a team that I still think is a kind of a question mark, as they lost back-to-back games in Montana against Montana Tech, and Providence lost in overtime against Providence today. Southern Oregon off to a really good start, a quality win at home against William Jessup, and they were supposed to play tonight against Cal Maritime, but that game's been moved till just before the Christmas break. We saw Bushnell, and they played Oregon State the other night, played Oregon State to a 16-point game, so we know that they're definitely much improved. Corbin is undefeated on this season so far. Multnomah, a team that I don't think anybody wants to face because they've got a lot of talent. Warner Pacific, much improved. We've just gone through every team. It's going to be a gauntlet, and whoever makes the Cascade Conference tournament, those top 8 teams, one of those teams is going to go to the national tournament. One of them is going to make some noise.
Yeah. Everything, it's with the changing now of just Michael having the one division, there have been things that have changed.
That's definitely the case. More bids going to the national tournament, 64 teams to the tournament, but now instead of having 5 games in 6 or 7 days like we used to have, now you got the regional sites, you got 16 teams going to Kansas City. A little different feel, but in the end, it was a great run for the Hustlin' Owls.
Now, how many went this last year to Kansas City?
16.
There were 16.
Yep, 16 first-round sites. There were 3 out west. One was in Carroll, one was in Caldwell, and the other one was down in Rockland. And the 16 winners met in Kansas City, and when it was all said and done, it was Loyola of Louisiana that came away with the national championship on the men's side. 51-7, our score here at halftime. We'll take our final break. Come back, we'll have the second half. Lady Owls trying to close this one out on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
We're in good shape here. I'm just saying, well, start the men's pregame at 8, so I'm just trying to get my clock.
We won't start at 8:25. We can clear the floor, but we've got to give them 20.
Yep.
But if we're early, we'll give them more.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah. I just didn't know if we were when were we gonna start the introductions? At 25 after, at 27 after. My interview with Justin is, I think it's a 5 or a 4, so 9. So I think we got 20 minutes plus 4.5 on the back end.
Are you guys talking to coach at halftime?
No, we're going to talk to Maddie Toll.
Okay.
Yep.
If we have extra time, we go to 8:25.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yep.
Okay.
It's going to even be easier in the men's game to use this because the other is so screwed up.
You notice how I made it really big? I made the number names big letters.
Boss, we're running out of room for new cars. What should we do? Rams up front, certified up front. Boss!
What?
What do we do?
We're gonna lower the prices even more.
The construction sale during Jeep Adventure Days at Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge of Klamath Falls. We get it.
These days, you can eat about any kind of pizza in any kind of environment, and that's great. But at Abby's, our customers today want the same things our customers wanted way back in 1964. Delicious pizza, shared with family and friends in a fun, casual setting. If that sounds old-fashioned, that's sort of the point. From our 36 locations, Abby serves the kind of traditional pizza that traditions are made of. Good to the last slice. Abby's, a legendary pizza tradition. Yum.
Third and fourth
and I would think that Tech's going to start the second half or the third quarter very similar to how they started the first quarter. Put the clamps down defensively, maybe even pick up full court, try to get things going a little bit, then call the dogs off and drop back into probably a man defense and just maximize the possession. But I think Tech probably wants to get back out into transition. Early in the game, did a lot of good things in transition. Second quarter, maybe not so much. But the biggest thing is you don't want anybody to get hurt in this situation here. You want to make sure to get kids their work, but in the same sense, you want to make sure that you're at full health when you get to Rockland on Friday night.
Well, Oregon Tech will start the same 5. Sprague, Kent, Matty Tull, Elquist, and Lee. And the Pioneers will be Barnes, Shirley, Gentroy, Dodd, and Cueto. Pacific Union puts the ball in play. Driving into the front court. Gentry gives the ball up. Now they get to Shirley. Now they go down in the middle. Shirley's got it, and she goes to the hoop. And it was tied up for a jump ball. She pulled away and made a basket, but of course that won't call. It was jump ball possession arrow to Oregon Tech, and Tech will put the ball in play and come the other way. Just underway in the third quarter, 51-7 is the score in favor of the Lady Owls. Sprague right-hand side with the ball to Lee, back to Sprague. Olivia comes to the left-hand side. Put the ball up from the side, from the baseline. Shot no good by Elquist. Tech gets a rebound. Give it back out for a 3-ball. And that is good by Olivia Sprague.
Boy, she has played so well this season, Bobby.
She has. And she is a good one. And she is only a sophomore. With the ball, Shirley gives it up to Dodd. Put the ball up. Shot no good. Rebound. Cleared off by Sprague. And we have a whistle, and the foul's going to go against Chelsea Shirley. Will pick up the personal foul. All right, Sprague will bring it up to the back court. Olivia into the front court, over to Melissa Lee along the baseline to the post. Now back to Elquist along about a 10-footer on the right side, and Elquist hits, and they are not pressing him, Mike. They're just playing and shooting the ball real well, and they now have a 49-point lead. Bounced her off of her knee. The ball goes back over to Oregon Tech. Get it ahead to Kent. Kicks it back out. Sprague open for a 3-ball. This one is no good. Rebound, Maddie Tull gets it over. Shot on the way. This one was too hard. Taken by Kent. And the held ball and the possession arrow will favor the Pioneers. And they'll go the other way, trying to get their first bucket here in quarter number 3. And out of the backcourt they come with Gentroy. Kicks over right-hand side to Shirley. Now back to Gentroy. Now out on top to Dodd. Dodd loses the handle on the ball. Knocked out of bounds, they say. Last touched by Oregon Tech. And ready to take the ball out again. Ball drive by Barnes underneath. Tried to get a shot. Couldn't. Rebound taken away. And coming back the other way will be Ellie Kent. Kent passes right-hand side with it to Sprague. Comes near side over here to Lee. Melissa shot on the way. Off the iron. No good. And the ball is knocked out of bounds. And it was last touched by Oregon Tech's Alexis Elquist. And so the ball will go back to Pacific Union. 7:51 remaining in the third quarter. 56-7 Oregon Tech. Into the front court comes Gentroy. Now to Shirley. Now back over, driving with the ball, losing the handle, but it comes right into the hands of Cueto. Now back over on the far side, along the baseline to Gentroy. Now back to Cueto. Cueto wants to put it up high off the glass, roll around, will not go down. The rebound. Fought for underneath. Pacific Union comes back out with it and driving all the way to the hoop and has her shot blocked by Melissa Lee. And that was Barnes coming the other way. Ellie Kent hooks it up, scores it. And so Kent now in the game equals the amount of Sprague. They each have 12 points. Here comes Gentroy into the front court. Gentroy with it on the dribble. Gives it up to Dodd. Dodd way out on top. Goes to the right-hand side. Long 3-ball by Cueto. No good. Rebound will come long, but good hustle in there by Dodd to pick it up. Now they lose the handle on it. Tech gets the ball back. Tull gives it up to Ellie Kent. Kent comes to, I should say, the leader of the pack. That was Sprague. Came to the front court. Missed the shot. Now Lee wanted to take a shot. She's going to be fouled on the play. Foul is going to go against Jessica Cueto. Cueto will pick up the personal foul. And that will be her first. Tech sitting down will be Elquist and Tull. And coming in will be Elliott and Wallace. And at the foul line is Melissa Lee. Lee will shoot. Put the ball up in the air. Perfect. Nothing but net by Melissa Lee. Lee now in the game with 7 points. She'll have one more. Senior from Napavine, Washington. Second one duplicates. And it is 60-7 with 6:27 remaining in quarter number 3. To the front court comes Gentroy. Gentroy has it. Gives the ball back up. Now they lose it under the hoop, and the ball comes out to Melissa Lee, almost tripped and was tripped, and they're going to call a foul. Foul's going to go against Cameron Gentroy, and that will be her 3rd personal foul. Tech will put the ball back in play. Back over to Melissa Lee. Melissa Lee down underneath along the baseline. Shot on the way. No good by Elliott. Hustle for the rebound. Melissa Lee had it. And they say she stepped out of bounds. She was picked up by the player. That was nice. That Madison Nelson gave her a helping hand to get back up. And the Pioneers will come to the front court. Gentroy on the drive, kicks it back out on top to Nelson. Now over for a long 3-ball, over and off, no good. Taken by Mackenzie Barnes. Coming the other way is Olivia Sprague. Sprague dribbling in the front court, goes down on the baseline to Lee. Inside to Wallace, she misses a shot. But Elliott puts it up, and it hits the side of the rim and comes away, and tries it again, and we've got a foul. And the foul's going to go against Sojette Dodd. Will pick up the personal foul, and that's going to send Kaylee Elliott, the 6'2 junior out of Springfield, to the foul line. Ellie Kent sits down. And coming into the game for Tech, first one no good. So it was Little Toe that came in. Makes 1 of 2. Now Melissa Lee comes out of the game. And back into the game, replacing Lee, is Alex Conley, 5'10 senior of Lakeview. Across the timeline into front court comes Gentroy. Gentroy gives it up to Shirley. She wants to drive inside, and her shot is blocked beautifully by Kaylee Elliott. Elliott with the block. And now they'll take the ball out again underneath the basket. Going underneath, shot no good, and rebound comes off and right into the hands of Alex Conley. Tech brings it down, get it into Jenna Wallace, back to Conley, now out on top. They wheedle it around the outside. Kennedy Toll with it, now open for a 3-ball on the way. Good by Olivia Sprague. And so Sprague hits the 3. She's now got 15 in the game for Oregon Tech, and it's 64-7. Into the front court with the dribble is Barnes. Barnes gives the ball up and loses the handle. They come the other way for Oregon Tech. Jenna Wallace, her shot short off the rim is no good. Rebound right into the hand of Elliott. Wants to put up her shot. It's no good. Now back out. Kennedy Toll's going to launch a 3-ball, and that's good. Kennedy Toll give the dime to Olivia Sprague, and it's 67-7 with 4 minutes remaining here in quarter number 3. Pacific Union has not scored in this quarter. Long shot on the way, no good. Rebound comes down. Oregon Tech's got it. Sprague's going to bring it to the front court. Takes a return pass. Now comes to Elliott. She launches a 3-ball. Back iron no good, but rebound put back up. It will not get to the rim on the rebound shot that was taken by Alex Conley. And Sprague will come out of the game. Kaylee Elliott will come out. With that, we got a timeout. 3:32 remaining in the third quarter, 67-7 in favor of Oregon Tech.
I'm trying to move this up, this down. Nothing seems to be. Trying to turn the master down, the main up.
It sounds good. It sounds great downstairs.
Right.
Back here at Danny Miles Court, 3:32 remaining in the third quarter, with Oregon Tech leading 67-7. Tech has scored a total of 16 points to 0 in this quarter for Pacific Union. And it is reserve time now for Oregon Tech once again. Looking to take the ball out, get it into Gabby Gascon. Now back, put the ball up on a shot, no good, taken by Alex Conley. Tech gets the rebound. They get it back out to Gascon. Gascon out on top. Now back over to Conley. Now way back to Gascon. Now out on top to Caitlin Wright. Now a 3-ball on the way. Shot is no good, taken by Alex Conley. And they'll come the other way. Driving down, shot up by Shirley is no good. Foul on the play. It's going to be on Kennedy Tull. And for Kennedy, that is foul number 2 in the game. And they'll take the ball out underneath to get it in the corner. Driving with the ball was Dodd. Now she gets it out on top. Pass is knocked away, picked up in the backcourt by Oregon Tech. They come right down. Tull wants to drive to the hoop, and the ball's going to go out of bounds, and it will go back. It will go back over still to Oregon Tech. And looking to take it out is Caitlin Wright. Wright gets the ball in. Gascon has it. Back over in the corner with the ball. Get it underneath, the shot up and good by Caitlin Wright. So Wright with the bucket, and it's 69-7. Driving down to the baseline shot from there, way over the basket on a shot taken by Madison. No good, and coming back down the other way, and wow, just like that. You get a bucket again from Caitlin Wright. 71-7. Front court is Gentroy. Gentroy with it. Back over on the other side. Now driving with the ball is Foam. She's down on the play. Jenna Wallace comes out of the game. And into the game for Oregon Tech is Chelsea Ching for the first time in this half. Gascon brings the ball across the timeline. Goes down the right side with it to Kennedy Tull. Now back out to Gabby. Now comes over on the near sideline. Pass is intercepted by Pac Union. And they have a tie-up. And substitution coming in as Kennedy Toll will sit down. And into the game will be Ebony McMillan, the 5'10 freshman from Melbourne, Australia, for Tech. Viscon gets it down low to Conley, turnaround, fade, 5-footer, rolls off the rim, no good, and the rebound comes down to the ladies from Pacific Union. Straight down the middle is Fong, passes underneath, in traffic, putting it up off the glass and down is going to be Chelsea Shirley. Shirley with the bucket. Now has 3 points in the game. Or actually 2 points. That was 3 fouls and 2 points is what she has. Now out on top, driving down, driving to the hoop, putting the ball up. Shot no good. Taken by Fong. But we've got a foul against Oregon Tech, and that's going to be Caitlin Wright picks up her second personal foul. And that will send Fong to the foul line. Fong will shoot. First shot on the way, good. Second one, good. So Fong hits 2 free throws to make it 71-9, and they finally have 2 points in this quarter. Shot no good, but the rebound comes down to Conley. Out to Ebony McMillan, out on top. Shot on the way by Gascon is no good. And the rebound comes down once again to Oregon Tech, this time to Caitlin Wright. Scramble for it. Everybody hit the deck. And that is going to be the first foul against Mackenzie Barnes. And at the foul line for Oregon Tech is Caitlin Wright. Wright's first shot is good. And she'll have one more. And she makes both foul shots. Those are her first 2 points in the game. And makes it 73-9 with 40 seconds remaining in the third period. Ball almost lost, but picked back up by Pacific Union. They get it over to Tenhoy, no good. Go over, number 3 has the ball now. That's going to be Barnes, and now it's stolen by Oregon Tech's Alex Conley. They get it down along the baseline. Little 5-footer is up and in for Oregon Tech by Caitlin Wright. And so Caitlin Wright in the quarter did very, very nicely. Caitlin Wright in that quarter scored 8 points. So that is the end of the third quarter. It is 75 Oregon Tech and 9 for Pacific Union.
Boss, we're running out of room for new cars. What should we do? Rams up front, certified up front. Boss.
What?
What do we do?
We're gonna lower the prices even more.
The construction sale during Jeep Adventure Days at Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge of Klamath Falls. We get it.
Well, as we get ready to start quarter number 4, Oregon Tech leading 75-9 in this ball game. And Pacific Union will put the ball in play. Out on top. On the dribble is Dodd. It's stolen by Gascon. She goes all the way down, lay it up and in. Gabby. And Gabby Gascon with the bucket for Oregon Tech now has 5 points in the game. Back the other way come the Pioneers. Way out on top. With the ball is Cueto. We have a whistle and a foul. And the foul is going to be against Gabby Gascon, the 5'5" freshman from Jackson, California. So Pacific Union takes the ball out in front of their bench. Fong has it. Gives it up to Dodd. Pass underneath is stolen by Maddie Tull. Another turnover for Pacific Union. Will come the other way. Get it over to Chelsea Ching. Ching out on top now to Gascon. Gascon on the left-hand dribble. Now turns to the right hand. Gives it out to Maddie Tull. Maddie holds it high. Down to 8 on the shot clock. And we're going to have a whistle. And the foul is going to go foul will be charged to Fong, and so Tech puts the ball back in play. McMillan has it, gets it into Maddie Tull, backs her way in, turns, puts it up left-handed, scores it. She's fouled on the play and will go to the line and try to complete the three-point play. Foul is going to go against Cueto. That will be her second foul. Elliott comes into the game, and she will replace McMillan, who sits down. Maddie Tull looking to complete the three-point play. Free throw's no good. Rebound comes down to Shirley. And Chelsea Shirley will bring it to the front court for the Pioneers. Over to Dodd. Dodd dribbles herself into the corner. Now gives the ball up to Cueto. Cueto back to Dodd. Dodd out around the perimeter, drives to the foul line, loses the handle, has the ball knocked away from her. It was picked up. They're down to 6 seconds on the shot clock, and the pass is intercepted by Ching, who will give the ball up quickly to Gascon and into the front court. Gascon passes down low. Now they come back out on top to Ching. Chelsea's got it. Left-hand dribble, pulls it out. 12 seconds on the shot clock. 79-9, Oregon Tech in this game with Pacific Union. Ching's got it, down to 5 seconds. Ching's going to drive down, going to switch hands, put it up left-handed. No, it won't go. Rebound cleared off, and we've got a foul. And they called it held ball, evidently. Possession maintained by Oregon Tech. Tull will sit down, and coming in to replace her is Jenna Wallace. Pass down low, little 5-footer along the baseline, no good, taken by Elquist. And Pacific Union comes the other way. Cueto with the basketball, comes back out on top with it to Dodd. Now they go down low. Dodd wants to put it up, no. Now they get the ball, and the pass is almost intercepted, and finally is intercepted, and going all the way down, lay it up and in for Oregon Tech, and that's going to be Lily Everson, the 5'9" freshman from Forest Grove. Everson now with her first bucket for the Lady Owls. Shot taken is short and out of bounds. Now coming out of the game will be Elquist, and coming back into the game for Oregon Tech will be Kaylee Elliott. And also coming out of the game is going to be Gabby Gascon. And she's replaced by Kennedy Toll. Driving down, Kennedy Toll. Oh, wow, she gets whacked. She took that one right in the face, but no harm, no foul. Ball's lost back to Pacific Union. They come down in the front court. And they lose the ball out of bounds, and it'll go back to Oregon Tech. And coming to the front court is Chelsea Ching. Gets the ball over to Elliott. Elliott back to Ching on the give and go. She wants to go up, loses the handle on the ball, rolls over to Wallace. Out to Kennedy Toll for a 3-ball, and it's good. Kennedy Toll hits the 3, and she now in the game has got 10. And they'll come back the other way. And we have a whistle and a foul. Foul's going to go against Lily Everson. And Sprague comes back into the game for Tech, and Chelsea Ching comes out. And coming in for the Pioneers will be Mackenzie Barnes. And sitting down will be Dodd. And back in the game comes Emily McMillan. And she'll replace Everson. At the foul line, Shirley, first shot on the way, round the rim. It went round and round the world up there in that basket and dropped through. And they've gotten to double digits now. Pacific Union's got 10 points. Oregon Tech 84. Second shot is no good off of the iron. And the rebound is cleared off by Elliott, who will give the ball up to Olivia Sprague to bring it to the front quarter. 6 minutes remaining in this ball game. And we've got a whistle. And a foul is going to be called against Samantha Fong. And that will be the second personal foul, or third personal foul, I should say, on Fong. Tech puts the ball back in play. Sprague with it. Right-hand side to Kennedy Toll. Toll on the dribble. Comes way back on the top to McMillan. Now to Sprague. Drives to the hoop. Shot no good. She went up, got backboard. That was all, but she's fouled on the play. We'll go to the foul line. Foul is going to be called against Jessica Cueto. And Olivia Sprague will shoot 2. Sprague has got 15 points in the ball game. Had 27, a career high down at Simpson on Tuesday. Shot by Sprague is good. She's got 16. Leads all scorers in the game. Next shot, good again for Olivia Sprague. Sprague now with 17. It's now 86-10 with 5:35 remaining in the ball game. Oregon Tech men and the Pioneers of Pacific Union will play probably 30 minutes after the conclusion of this game, or maybe 20. All right, come the other way. Ball's knocked into the backcourt. They went and got it, brought it back up to Hardy, who's back into the game. Put up a shot. This one no good by Shirley. Another shot no, and we got a whistle and a foul.
Hey, Bobby, I'm back. You've been going hardcore, Bobby, for about 15 minutes
well,
now.
between the game and my two buddies here.
I can tell you, if you only knew what you sounded like on the radio right now, we apologize for our listeners who are listening on 104.3 and 960 Sports. Bobby, you sound like Donald Duck at high speed with a lot of static behind. That might be being courteous right now. We're going to try during our next break when we have the media timeout to see if we can rectify the situation.
So Donald is still on?
Donald's still on, and I don't want to even know what I sound like. It's 86-10.
Maybe you sound like Goofy. I don't know. Okay, second shot on the way. Good. Dropping that one down, Jessica Cueto, the 5'10 senior from Hollister, California for Pac Union. And it's 86-11, and we've hit the 5-minute mark remaining in this game. Tech into the front court. Out to McMillan. Go to the right side, now pass. Oh, boy, and I tell you, I thought Kennedy Toll was going to lose her head there for a minute. She's been whacked pretty good twice now, going down the lane. And the foul's going to go against Mackenzie Barnes.
Looks like we got the media timeout.
And a media timeout. 4:51 remaining in this game. 86-11. Tech leads it by 74 points.
All right, so I need to go back into here.
Boss, we're running out of room for new cars. What should we do? Rams up front, certified up front. Boss!
What?
What do we do?
We're gonna lower the prices even more.
The construction sale during Jeep Adventure Days at Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge of Klamath Falls. We get it.
Bobby, it's 86-11. Oregon Tech, 32 of 76 from the field, 42%. Pacific Union, 3 for 46. They're making 6% of their field goals.
Well, that's one good reason that they're sitting down 75.
And for Oregon Tech, Jenna Wallace and Ebony McMillan, the only two who have not scored. Sprague with 17, Kent with 12.
Well, at the foul line, Kennedy Toll shot no good. She'll have one more. .451 remaining in this ball game. Second one, missed them both. That one short off the rim. And a rebound came down to Shirley. Shirley gives the ball up to Gentroy. Gentroy into the front court, guarded by Gascon. Drives to the right-hand side. Now gives it up to Barnes. Barnes to the ball. We drive to the baseline. Shot goes clear over, and the rebound will come down into the hands of Ebony McMillan. Into the front court, Gascon. Over to Kennedy Tull on the right-hand side, holding on to the ball. Good defense put on right now by the Pioneers. Now ball back over to Tull. 10 seconds on the shot clock. In the corner, Jenna Wallace for three. Off the iron, no good. Rebound grabbed off by Shelley. And Shirley will come to the front court. Chelsea Shirley gives the ball up. Shot on the way, no good by Cueto. It comes down the other way for Tech. Put the ball up, short off the iron on the shot taken by Caitlin Wright. They'll come back the other way, and we got a travel call, and it will. Okay, McMillan comes out of the game. Kennedy Tull comes out of the game. Back into the game for Oregon Tech comes Caitlin Wright, and also back into the game comes Alex Conley for Oregon Tech. Lily Everson also back in the game. Pass over here on the left-hand side. Now it goes back out to Everson. Now to Gascon. Pass down low. Want to put the ball up. Jenna Wallace hits the deck. And we'll see. They will call the foul. It will be on Jessica Cueto. On Cueto, that is her fourth personal. Gascon will come out of the game, and into the game will come Chelsea Ching for Tech, with 3:22 remaining, and Tech leading it 86-11. Shot on the way is good by Wallace. She'll have one more.
That gets her into the scoring column.
Second shot, no good. 1 point in the game for Jenna. Now Lily Everson for a shot from 3. No, will not go. Rebound corralled underneath. And with the ball is going to be Chelsea Shirley. Get into the front court to Hardy. Hardy on the dribble, drives the key, goes over in the corner with the ball, down low, wanting to put it up. Can't get the shot. It's Barnes. And we're going to have a travel called against Pacific Union. Pacific Union. Madison Nelson comes back into the game. Also back into the game comes Jaslyn Hardy for Pacific Union. Take the ball out in the backcourt, Oregon Tech getting it across the timeline. Caitlin Wright gives it up to Conley. Conley drives down, throws it in the corner to Everson. Now to Ching, who will bring the ball back out. 2:35 and counting left in this game. Foul line jumper on the way, short off of the iron, taken by Caitlin Wright. The ball will go out of bounds and it'll go back to Pacific Union. 2:29 remaining. Tech with a humongous lead, and it all started out when they scored 9 quick points in about 50 seconds to start the game. Took Pacific Union completely out of the game early and got a chance to play everybody. The kids that hadn't had much chance to even get on the floor have certainly been on the floor tonight. They'll probably sleep well tonight, too. Shot no good. Tech the rebound. Jenna Wallace has it. And she is tied up. And Mike, are problems?
No, we still sound bad, Bobby.
I'm still Donald Duck, huh? I'd rather be Mickey Mouse. Well, Jenna Wallace will come out. Ebony McMillan comes back in the game, the freshman from down under, Melbourne, Australia. And with 2:08 remaining, the kids from Pacific Union take the ball out in their front court, and they lose the handle. It's knocked out of bounds by Oregon Tech, so Pacific Union will put it in play one more time. They will try with Hardy taking the ball out, and does. Gets it in for a turnaround 5-footer and puts it up and in. That's Jessica Cueto, the senior from Hollister, California. And Pac Union now has 11. It's 87-11 in the front court. Ellie Kent hits the deck, but got her pass off over to Everson. Now they come way out on top to Ching, down to 12 seconds on the shot clock. 1:35 left in the game. Ching backs her name, whirls into the corner. They throw a pass to McMillan. She can't hold on to it. It goes out of bounds, and the ball will go back to Pacific Union. 87-13 is the score. Into the front court comes Hardy. Hardy on the dribble with the basketball. Now she will give it up to Fong. Now over on the far side for a long 3-ball that is no good, taken by Nelson. Rebound goes to Cueto. She puts it back up. Does not make the bucket, but she is fouled on the play by Caitlin Wright, the freshman from Burns. And so that will put Cueto at the line for 2 shots with 1:11 remaining in this game. 87-13 is the score. First shot is no good by Cueto. She'll have one more. She has a total of 3 points to go with her 4 fouls in the game. She'll have one more. Second shot on the way. Good. And it's 87-14. Ball comes into Chelsea Ching. Ching will bring it across the timeline into the front court. Drives to the left hand, passes down the corner. Now pass comes way back out on top again. Driving to the hoop and wanting to put it up, and the ball will not go down for Caitlin Wright. Scramble for the rebound, and coming out of the pack with the ball is going to be Cueto for Pacific Union. goes down, now passes it out, long 3-ball on the way, and it's good for Pacific Union. The 3-ball by Samantha Fong.
Their first of the night.
And it's 87-17 with 35 seconds to go in the game. Shot clock differential of 9 seconds. Shot clock, game clock. Dribbling the ball way out near the center line is King. King still dribbling, gets it in the middle. And nice pass from Ellie Kent to right, but she couldn't make it. She was right there at the basket and rolled off. And they come to the front court with 6 seconds to go, driving the foul line. Now they go over in the corner with the ball to Baranza, who's into the game. Now a shot taken as the time expires for the game by Nelson. It is no good. And the final score, Oregon Tech 87 and Pacific Union Pioneers 17 in the women's ball game. Men's game will be coming up, what would you say, Mike Stafford, in about
20 minutes.
20 minutes, right over there on the clock, Michael. We'll see if we want to take a break.
We already are.
We're already on the break, okay.
I'm working with Josh here to try to get us out.
Boss, we're running out of room for new cars. What should we do? Rams up front, certified up front. Boss!
What?
What do we do?
We're gonna lower the prices even more.
The construction sale during Jeep Adventure Days at Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge of Klamath Falls. We get it.
These days, you can eat about any kind of pizza in any kind of environment, and that's great. But at Abby's, our customers today want the same things our customers wanted way back in 1964. Delicious pizza, shared with family and friends in a fun, casual setting. If that sounds old-fashioned, that's sort of the point. From our 36 locations, Abby serves the kind of traditional pizza that traditions are made of. Good to the last slice. Abby's, a legendary pizza tradition. Yum.
Said I'm all about it. Yeah, I'm all about it. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, 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 yeah. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, I'm all about it. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, 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 yeah,
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer, every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
Feeding and watering, building, tending, and mending, 1 foot in front of the other, day after day, season after season. At Coastal, we're proud to say we've walked a mile or two in boots just like yours. That's why our stores are stocked with everything you need by folks who care. Find your store or shop now at coastalcountry.com with shipments to your door, in-store, or curbside. We are Coastal, and we're just what the country needs.
From our humble beginning serving members from a small garage to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together, we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Where you're more than just an auto loan or checking account, you're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
Thanks to Les Schwab tires, I'm a confident backseat driver, but Mom's a little stressed about spending. Remember, deep breaths and watch your speed. Even though we're watching our wallets, Les Schwab is still watching out for our safety. So that's right here.
Don't stress, just save up to $200 on select tires with financing at our Les Schwab Fall Tire Sale. Les Schwab Tires, doing the right thing since 1952.
Friends, back here in Klamath Falls, Oregon Tech with the victory 87-17 over Pacific. Back here in Klamath Falls, Oregon Tech with the victory 87-17 over Pacific Union, led by 17 points and 10 rebounds from Olivia Sprague. They got 12 from Ellie Kent and 10 off the bench from Kennedy Toll. A dominating performance as they limit Pacific Union to 17 points on the night. And I will do some research coming up in a bit to see whether or not that's the fewest points the Lady Owls have ever given up in a game. Again, the men's game going to come up on our sister station 92.5 KLAD. We hope that the audio will sound better at that point. We're working with the studio to make sure that that happens. But for now, I'm Mike Safford, reminding each and every one of you, don't just have a great day, make it a great day for the Hall of Famer Bobby Thompson. The Lady Owls with the victory here tonight, 87-17. Flip down the dial to 92.5 KLAD. But here on 104.3 and 960 Sports, we send it back to programming. I'm not worried about that. As long as is he not get, but he'll get us through here. Just not the pregame. So he should get us through that.
Halftime, yeah.
All right. You doing okay, Bobby?
We're better now. It was on their end. It was their end. Feel good? That was a tough one because it was just.
At Papa Murphy's, we know family time is more important than ever. And our family wants to do all we can to help your family. So we're making it easier to get pizza made from scratch that you bake at home by offering online ordering everywhere and delivery and curbside pickup where we can. So you can keep family time as normal as possible. Papa Murphy's, we're in this together.
Boss, we're running out of room for new cars. What should we do? Rams up front, certified up front. Boss!
What?
What do we do?
We're gonna lower the prices even more.
The construction sale during Jeep Adventure Days at Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge of Klamath Falls. We get it.
From our humble beginnings serving members from a small garage to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together, we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Where you're more than just an auto loan or checking account, you're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
Probably not.
Stand by. A great interview with Justin Parnell here on our pregame report. Mike Safford back with you, along with the Hall of Famer Bobby Thompson. First off, we want to apologize for the fans who are listening to the women's game tonight on 104.3 and 960 Sports. We had some computer issues, both locally here and back at the KLAT studios, and so you didn't get a chance to hear much of Bobby, especially in that second half. 87-17, the Lady Owls pick up their fourth straight win to start the season. Now it's the men's turn against a Pacific Union team looking for their first win. They were 0-5 on the year, coming off a 107-103 loss at home to West Coast Baptist. And this one for Oregon Tech, trying to right the ship after that tough trip to Indiana.
Yeah, the tough trip to Indiana. Of course, it got off to a really bad start. The first game, against Indiana Wesleyan, we couldn't do very much right, and they couldn't do very much wrong in the first half. Second half was fine, but the first half was such a debacle that they had us down 51-13, and I mean, we've never seen a score like that before. And I know I was just like, I couldn't believe what I saw, And the second half was a good half, Michael. Of course, we knew the game was over. But the next two games that we played against Grace and the game that we also played against Bethel, those were good games.
Definitely good games, winnable games for Oregon Tech. Had a chance to come away with W's in both games. Had a 6-point lead in the second half against Grace, but a 19-3 run sunk the Owls in that one. And then Tech had a 5-point lead with 4 minutes left in the game against Bethel and an 8-1 run, and a couple inopportune misses at the foul line, and Tech loses that ball game by 2. But tonight, a winnable game for Oregon Tech, but Pacific Union's going to come in here. They want to upset Oregon Tech. I mean, whenever a CalPAC team comes to place a team from the Cascade Conference, it's kind of a badge of honor if they can go and get a W.
Yeah, it really is. And so you look at this, and my gosh, I cannot remember, Michael, us having a 42-day span between home games, in the whole career that I have been here.
You think about it, we played a game here on the 29th of
August. October. Yeah.
We won't play another game here until December 10th.
With Southern Oregon.
Yeah, one game in 42 days. I mean, it's scary. We're glad that the fans have come out here to Danny Miles Court to watch this one. As Pacific Union, as I mentioned, 0-5 on the season, but a team that can score the basketball. Harkinian Smith at 13 points per ball game, a good one. They also, Stephen Thomas, their senior forward, averaging 12 points and 3 rebounds a game. Ricky Hamilton Holland, 8 points and 4 boards. But the problem for Pacific Union has been stopping opponents. Their foes are averaging 99 points per ball game and shooting at 58%. So it sounds like teams are getting easy looks, and that's something that Oregon Tech would love to exploit tonight.
Yeah, if we can get, we should. This is a game that we absolutely should win, just like the women should win. But then we all of a sudden will go back down. The men will get to go down to Simpson, and the Simpson men are decent. They're a pretty good ball club, Mike, and that's going to be a battle.
And you look at that game coming up a week from tonight down in Reading. Simpson gave it to Southern Oregon for a half last week before Southern Oregon was able to run away with that one. And you think about this, Tech's never lost to Pacific Union, 14-0 all-time against the Pioneers. They're 41-0 all-time against Simpson. Simpson wants to hang an L on Oregon Tech. Big one tonight. Oregon Tech just needs to come out and exert their will. They're going to have a different starting lineup tonight. Cody Bauman's going to be in the starting lineup tonight for Oregon Tech. So we'll see what the little bit of change they will do in that end. And also Oregon Tech going to play a little switching in defenses to try to see if they can keep Pacific Union off balance in this one. As Tech would love to get a win today, get a win next Saturday, get to 3-3 in Cascade Conference play before the league season starts 2 weeks from yesterday in LeGrand against a very good Eastern Oregon team. And that start of the conference season, not going to be easy for Oregon Tech. Eastern, College of Idaho, Southern Oregon, Corbin and Bushnell, all teams that are capable of beating anybody in this league. As we count down to tip-off here from Danny Miles Court, we'll take our final timeout. We will send it back to the studio. When we come back, we will have the tip-off as Oregon Tech and Pacific Union get set for basketball. We're glad that you could join us here on 92.5 KLAD.
Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer, every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
These days, you can eat about any kind of pizza in any kind of environment, and that's great. But at Abby's, our customers today want the same things our customers wanted way back in 1964. Delicious pizza, shared with family and friends in a fun, casual setting. If that sounds old-fashioned, that's sort of the point. From our 36 locations, Abby serves the kind of traditional pizza that traditions are made of. Good to the last slice. Abby's, a legendary pizza tradition. Yum.
Said I'm all about it. Yeah, I'm all about it. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, 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 yeah. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, I'm all about it. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, 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 yeah,
When you think fun, think Clamoya Casino. Harvest your wins every Friday and win up to $500 cash. On Easy as Pie, Swipe, and Win Thursdays, take home up to $100 cash. Plus, on Sundays, earn points to get top quality IKO Black Diamond cookware. Veterans get a free windbreaker on Veterans Day. Win electronic items on Black Friday. Stay and play at Clamoya Casino in Chiloquin, where winning comes naturally.
There's a collision happening between science and innovation, environment and technology, thriving together in a place you might not have heard of. But the ones who discover us, they're the originators, working and learning in living labs that produce life-changing results and developing innovations that will change the next millennium. There's a collision happening. Be part of it. Be Oregon Tech.
From our humble beginnings serving members from a small garage to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together, we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Where you're more than just an auto loan or checking account, you're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
The comfort of home has never been more important, which is why we're committed to delivering affordable, reliable power. Our reliability track record is 99.98%, and we're always working on new and better ways to go even further.
O'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proofs through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Our national anthem here from Danny Miles Court as Pacific Union and Oregon Tech gets set for tip-off. Time for our public address announcer, our
Ladies and
good
gentlemen,
friend Scott
we're
Allen.
going to start with the Lithia, Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, and Ram starting lineups. If you live here, you get it. First, the visitors from Angwin, California, the Pioneers of Pacific Union College. Starting at forward, a 6'3 senior from Suisun City, California, number 11, Sterling Thomas. At guard, a 6' senior from the Bronx, New York, number 13, Anthony Lopez. At guard, a 5'11 senior from Chicago, Illinois, Jerry Ferries. And at forward, a 6'3 sophomore from Sacramento, California, 22, Kyle Dunham. At forward, the 6'6 sophomore from Stockton, California, 24, Trayvon Little. The Pioneers are coached by head coach Jordan Greenwell, and he's assisted by Mark Williams. It's time to fly on your feet. Here are tonight's three-time NAIA national champion, Hustler Now Lithia starting five. At guard, a 6'1 sophomore from Vancouver, Washington, K.O. Cam Osborne, number 3. At guard, a 6'4 sophomore from Portland, Oregon, number 5, Eric Frazier. At guard, a 6'5 sophomore, Wilsonville, Oregon, 23, Keegan Shivers. At a forward, the 6'10 senior from Petaluma, California, number 25, Joey Potts. And at forward, from Mount Shasta, California, 6'7 junior, 33, Cody Bowman.
As you heard there, Bobby, a change for Oregon Tech in that starting lineup. Cody Bauman will get the start at the forward instead of Kyson Faust, so a little different, a little bigger lineup for Oregon Tech, as they will try to end a rare 3-game losing streak. Pacific Union, again, as they said, Thomas, Lopez, Ferris, Dunham, and Little. And for the play-by-play, the Hall of Famer, Bobby Thompson.
Hey, thank you very much, Mike Safford. Tech will be going from left to right. Potts wins the tip easily. And here comes Osborne to the front court. Goes over on the left-hand side with the ball. Now they go to Bauman. Bauman backs his way in, turns, little 5-footer, good. Just like that. The kid from Mount Shasta puts it up and in, and Tech goes up 2-0. Come the other way. Oh, and wanted to go, and a block. Oh, wow. On the shot taken by Dunham. It was blocked by who? Of course, Joey Potts. Pass goes into Bauman, slam dunk.
Oh, boy.
And this looks like the Oregon Tech team that played William Jessup early on. And it's 4-0 Tech, and we haven't even played a minute here in the first half. All right, driving straight down the middle, kicking it out. Open for a 3-ball. Shot on the way, off the iron. No good. Taken by Little. And Tech comes the other way. Osborne into the front court for Oregon Tech with the basketball. Comes to the right-hand side. Now they go down to Bauman. Backs his way in, whirls around, goes over in the corner. Now they're out to Osborne for a wide-open 3. Off the iron, no good. Bauman goes high in the air, and he's going to be called for over the back. And he'll pick up his first personal foul. Nice tap out back to Osborne, but he was riding the guy's shoulder there underneath, Mike.
Good intensity early in this game for Oregon Tech. Got out in transition, got that easy bucket, and Oregon Tech clamping down on the defensive end.
All right, to the front court. Here come the Pioneers. Lopez gets the ball in the corner. Guarded there by Shivers. Now he comes out. Long shot on the way. No, off the iron, taken by Thomas. Rebound Tech. Shivers comes to the front court. Shivers pulls up, long 3, off the back of the iron, no good. Maybe too early in the shot clock to take that shot. They come the other way. Ferries with the ball, wants to go up, ball knocked away from him. Picking it up, coming back the other way, it's Eric Frazier. Frazier now gets the ball out to Osborne, back to Frazier on the right wing. Frazier now to Bauman on top. as they wing it around the outside. Now they get it into Potts. He backs his way in. Joey wants to turn, put the ball up, roll around, and popped out. Would not go down for Joe Potts. Front court, here they come. Lopez on the dribble. He will give the ball up to Ferries. Ferries now out near the center line. 4-0 Tech with 17:45 remaining in the first half. Ferries gives the ball to Thomas. Now they come for an open three right here in front of us. Short off the iron by Durham, and it's picked up. And here comes Tech the other way. Driving down, give it to Joey Potts, and he was blocked underneath.
He was wanting a foul call. They didn't get it.
He didn't get the foul call. That was for certain, Michael. Come down the other way, and we've got a whistle, and we throw the ball away. It'll go back to Oregon Tech, 17-24. Tech got two very quick buckets right off of the bat by Cody Bauman, and have been silent since.
And they are 0 of 4 since that time, and also turned it over once.
All right, Osborne brings it up into the front court. Cam now gets it to the high post to Joy Potts. Back to Osborne. Osborne's going to drive to the foul line, lean in, put up a high off the glass, and down.
That wasn't an easy basket.
It was not. It was highly contested, but it's 6-0 as we hit the 17-minute mark. Tech by 6. Drive out, pull up, 16-footer on the way. It will not go for Anthony Lopez. Rebound Tech, and Osborne will bring it to the front court. Osborne comes down to the left-hand side with the ball. Now on the drive, Shivers backs his way in, gets it out to Bauman. Bauman goes to the left side, terminates his dribble, back to Shivers, 15 on the shot clock. Baseline to Potts. Potts jumps up about a 16-footer on the baseline. Joey Potts.
That short corner jump shot for Joey Potts this year has been devastating. He's really worked on that part of his game, and it's been huge.
And with that, looks like we're going to have a timeout. Timeout Pacific Union, 16:28 remaining in the first half, 8-0 Oregon Tech.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer, every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
So did Osborne for Tech. All right, dribbling into the front court as they have it, tossing the ball around. They're down to 9 seconds on the shot clock. Driving inside, looked like he took 4 steps in there while he was walking, but he puts it up and in. And Shamar Parker, the 6'4 junior from the Bronx, New York, transfer from Allen Hancock, gets the first bucket. Shivers for a long three. This one rolls around and goes down. Finally, says the Shiv. Finally, I get a three. After that road trip, it was tough going for people in that road trip. All right, scores 11-2, 9 points, the biggest lead. They stepped on the out-of-bounds line, and the ball will go back over to Oregon Tech.
Jay Elmore comes in, Bobby. The interesting thing, the numbers for Keegan Shivers in the 2 games when we were in Winona Lake, he was 4 of 10 from 3. Didn't seem like he was 4 of 10 for 3, but he knocked down a pair in each ball game.
Good point. Point well taken. I think I forgot everything I could about Guerra, wide open for 3, off the iron, will not go. Couldn't be any more wide open than that, but Jamison couldn't knock it down. Rebound, they come the other way. The Pioneers get the ball over to Shamar Parker. Now he goes back. Shot on the way up, no good as it bounced right back out by Ricky Hamilton Holland. Tech comes down, slam dunk, Joey Potts. That woke the crowd up in a hurry. They love the slam.
What a great pass by Shivers from about quarter court.
Yeah.
Right over the top.
And it's 13-2, driving all the way and almost a block for Potts. He almost had a block. Parnell not happy with the defense on that play by Tech. And it's 13-4. Shivers has got it on the right-hand side. Wants to drive down, and we got a push. And the foul is going to go against Anthony Lopez, a 6-foot senior from the Bronx. Potts will come out of the game, and in for Oregon Tech is Blake Jensen, a 6'7 sophomore from Sherwood, to replace the big fella.
Jensen coming off career highs at 9 points and 6 rebounds against Bethel last Saturday.
On the dribble, now pass. Shivers went one way, and the ball was tipped out of bounds by the Pioneers.
Sindhu got a hand on it, luckily for the Owls, because I don't think the Owls were going to be able to hang on to that basketball.
No, I agree. Parker? Who's Parker? Well, he's on the other team. But inside, then they find, and the shot clock expires.
When the ball went out of bounds on the far sideline, Tech kind of lost control of the fact that half the shot clock had already expired. They were trying to run through their entire offensive set, didn't realize there was only 15 seconds left.
13-4 the score, Tech ahead, but Coach Parnell shaking his head. He's already seen mistakes he doesn't like. Slips on a fall, and they turn it over to us, and to give it up and want to put it up. Nice pass from Shivers to Blake Jensen, but Jensen couldn't get it to go, and he'll go to the line and shoot two.
Again, Jensen really gave a big boost for Oregon Tech in those 2 games at Grace College last weekend. Played about 15 minutes in both games trying to spell Joey Potts and really provided some boost, not only on the offensive end, but did a good job in the rebounds at both the offensive and defensive ends of the floor.
Shivers sits down. Coming back into the game for Oregon Tech is Bauman. First shot was no good. Second shot no good, and the woes of foul shooting continue for Oregon Tech. Cost them the Bethel game. All right, front court with the ball on the dribble is Lopez. Now he gets it out to the big guy, and Shamar drives in, wants to put it up. Jensen blocked it, but he got him with the body. So Blake Jensen will pick up the personal foul. I'll tell you, Shamar Parker is a big boy, 6'4 junior. We got a timeout, 13:49 remaining first half, 13-4, Tech by 9.
These days, you can eat about any kind of pizza in any kind of environment, and that's great. But at Abby's, our customers today want the same things our customers wanted way back in 1964. Delicious pizza, shared with family and friends in a fun, casual setting. If that sounds old-fashioned, that's sort of the point. From our 36 locations, Abby serves the kind of traditional pizza that traditions are made of. Good to the last slice. Abby's, a legendary pizza tradition. Yum.
The comfort of home has never been more important, which is why we're committed to delivering affordable, reliable power. Our reliability track record is 99.98%, and we're always working on new and better ways to go even further.
Was able to fix it, so
it helps to know what you're doing, doesn't it?
.49 left in the opening half. 13-4, Oregon Tech has the lead. 6 of 11 for the field for the Hustlin' Owls. 2 of 9 for the field for Pacific Union, as they'll have free throws coming out of the break.
And it's going to be, trying to see the number of,
I think it's Parker.
First shot is good. Yeah, it's Shamar Parker. And it's 13-5. He'll have one more. Second one also good by Parker. Bauman puts the ball in to Guerra and back to Bauman. He brings it to the front court, not to Elmore. Now over again to Guerra. Guerra gives up along the baseline to Kai Faust, and Faust's pass was too high. Bauman was breaking to the hoop, and Faust threw it thinking it was farther away, and Bauman couldn't control it. Goes out of bounds. Another turnover, Oregon Tech. Front court, here come the Pioneers. Once again, Parker with the ball. Parker wants to go up, and he's going to be fouled this time by Bauman.
It'll be the second on Cody Bauman, which probably get someone off the bench for Oregon Tech, but since they brought Parker in, Parker's 6'4", probably about 230, maybe 235, big, strong body player, and he's using that weight to throw it around on the low block.
Yeah, and it was just like you got the feeling Bauman's going to sit down. Well, that's 2 fouls. And coming back into the game now is Shivers. And, Parker was just, Bauman was like he was just swept away. And Parker again, this one no good. And Tech the rebound, back to the front court. Elmore now out to Guerra. Over for a long three on the way. In and out, it went down. Nice rebound by Faust. Wants to put it up. Wouldn't go. Down underneath. Jensen's got it. We got a whistle and a foul again.
Great job on the glass by Kai Faust to go up get the initial rebound. And Blake Jensen just kind of lowered his shoulder, got himself some space, and drew the foul on Pacific Union. Hey, Noah, how we get Noah Thomas cited?
Harker ran. Sadu will pick up the personal foul. Faust will come out of the game for Tech, and into the game for the first time will be Noah Thomas, the 6'2" freshman out of Chico, California. Underneath, want to put it up, no good. And right there was that Thomas who was standing right next to the miss because Jensen was too far under, and Thomas said thank you, and he put it in. Just came into the game, and it's 15-7, 8-point lead. Biggest has been 9. There's Shamar Parker for a big three, short off the front of the iron. Rebound comes to Jamison. Guerra gets it to Elmore in the front court. Now to Shivers, back to Elmore. Now over to Jamison again. Guerra on the dribble. Guerra is going to drive down in the key, going to roll to the hoop, lay it up, score it.
Hesitation dribble by Guerra that time. Stunned the defender and got right to the basket.
17-7, biggest lead of the game, now 10. And driving right by Thomas and laying it up and in was Anthony Lopez. He said, see ya, and laid that ball home. All right, Tech back the other way. Guerra has it out on top, gives it up to Thomas. Thomas drives in, puts a shot out. Wow, like an 8-footer. And he said, no basket. Offensive foul called on Thomas. And so Thomas picks up the foul, no basket. The lead still remains at 8. Elmore comes out of the game. Also out of the game is Jensen. Potts back into the game. And also back into the game is going to be Cam Osborne.
Nice job by just the energy coming into the game by Noah Thomas. But the one thing I noticed, he got beat on that drive down the left side of the lane. It's got to be on the scouting report that the player is going to go left, because that's the only thing that Sindhu's done the whole game, left. So take that away.
Point well taken. All right, front court. Here come the Pioneers again, driving hard to the basket, and a jump ball is called as Castaneda drove to the hoop and getting his hand right on the ball. The arrow was pointing 4-point for Pacific Union, so they'll get the ball back again, and they do, and they quickly lose it, but then cannot control it, and that will be about a 27-foot three that won't count.
He just threw one up for some reason, not sure why.
I guess he wanted to try the shot. He had just come into the game, and that was Lorenzo Lentini. And there, nice play run by the Pioneers, and getting the receiving end was Ricky Hamilton Holland to put it in. Cuts the lead to 6, so they're on a 4-0 run, are the boys from California.
Nice angle cut that time by Fraser going through the middle of the lane. Got hit hard in the head that time by one of the Pioneer players.
Hakeem Sadu picks up the personal foul, and that's his second. Tech will take the ball out under their basket. Looking again, pass comes way out to Shivers. And Shivers then passes it over to Joey Potts. Potts wants to drive down, lay it off the glass. No. Put up by Fraser. No. And then we've got a whistle and a foul against Pacific Union.
It's going to go on Lentini.
And it's going to go on Lorenzo Lentini. And Sadu, who had picked up his second foul, comes out of the game. Tech puts the ball in play. Osborne in the corner. Gets it into Potts. Backs his way through the traffic. Put it up, roll around the world 3 times, and he scores it.
3 guys on him. It didn't matter. Potts just elevated, went above the rim, scored.
19-11, Tech back to an 8-point lead, and we got 11 minutes left in the first half. Pass goes out for a long three ball on the way, short off of the iron, taken by Hamilton Holland. Coming to the front court, losing the handle on the ball. Now they're going to lay it down for an easy lay-in for the big guy, Shamar Parker. As Tech turned it over, bringing it to the front court. Thomas goes to the hoop. It won't go. Tipped up, tipped in, and
I think it was Joey Potts that got it.
So I would agree with that. The big man, the man from Petaluma, California. And it's 21-13, back to an 8-point lead. Now Parker takes a long three ball. That one won't go, and the rebound comes down to Shivers. Gets the ball ahead to Osborne, and we've got a whistle. And the foul is going to go on Shamar Parker, I do believe. And that's his first, and he's going to come out of the game, is Parker. And Tech will put it in play on the side. Shivers gets it into the backcourt to Cam Osborne, who brings it back across the line. Osborne gets it over to Thomas. Noah drives in, puts it up high, just shot glass. That was all. And the rebound is picked up by Pacific Union. They come the other way.
Nice defense by Cam Osborne.
Yeah, Cam Osborne did great defense, and he was rewarded for it.
Fraser had his hands up above his head. Thought he was fouled on that putback attempt at the other end. You know, that's one of the things that Justin Parnell had talked with the team about. You know, control your emotions, know what you can control and what you can't. And in that situation, you know, you go on to the next play. You go to the next play.
Yeah, you don't try to show up the official. As they say, you're not doing it intentionally anyway, but you thought it was not a good call because there was no call. Kicked ball. It comes all the way back down here to Coach Parnell, who now tosses it back. Good officiating crew here tonight.
One of the things Justin Parnell said was that Pacific Union's played close against good teams. Westmont this year, Menlo this year, early in those games before they kind of ran out of gas in the second half, and they've played Oregon Tech tough here tonight.
They certainly have. All right, Cam Osborne's going to drive, lay it off the glass and down for Cam Osborne. Osborne now with 4 in the game, and it's up to the 10-point lead once again at 23-13. Into the front court comes Pacific Union. Thomas gives the ball off to Castaneda. Castaneda drives the right-hand side. Now he gives it. Now they come back. Give it over here to Lorenzo Lentini. And Lentini hits it. 3-ball. And it's 23-16. Yeah, I noticed that about the scores, Mike. They've stayed close in all those games. The first half was pretty close. They ran out of gas in the second. All right, Lentini with the ball. Hands it over to Castaneda. Shot from the corner for 3. Wow! He hit the 3-ball, and that was Sterling Thomas. And just like that, they are only down by 4. They're on a 6-0 run. 8:56 remaining in the first half. We got a timeout.
When you think fun, think Glamoya Casino. Harvest your wins every Friday and win up to $500 cash. On Easy as Pie, Swipe, and Win Thursdays, take home up to $100 cash. Plus, on Sundays, earn points to get top quality IKO Black Diamond cookware. Veterans get a free windbreaker on Veterans Day. Win electronic items on Black Friday. Stay and play at Glamoya Casino in Chiloquin, where winning comes naturally.
Feeding and watering, building, tending, and mending, one foot in front of the other, day after day, season after season. At Coastal, we're proud to say we've walked a mile or two in boots just like yours. That's why our stores are stocked with everything you need by folks who care. Find your store or shop now at coastalcountry.com with shipments to your door, in-store, or curbside. We are Coastal, and we're just what the country needs.
Okay, we're ready once again. Oregon Tech puts the ball in play. Shivers to the front court. Gets the ball over to Fraser. Now they go back into Potts. Potts backs his way in, whirls, puts it off the glass and down. That's just too easy.
They can't stop that, Bobby.
They aren't big enough to stop Joey Potts. Potts in the game now with 8. to the front court, driving quickly, getting the ball over on the right-hand side. With the ball, Lentini put up a three, no, rebound Shivers. Shivers on the board, terminates his dribble, now gets it ahead to Osborne, who brings it into the front court. Cam down to Kai Faust on the outside, back to Osborne on top, now back over to Shivers. Along the baseline, give it to Fraser, now to the cutting Kai Faust, backs his way in, put it up off the glass and down. Kaisen Faust with the bucket, and back up to an 8-point lead at 27-19. Front court on the dribble, Castaneda drives to the hoop, shot will not go, rebound pulled down by Osborne. Gets it on the far side to a driving down, oh great pass, I tell you. What a pass by Keegan Shivers to Kai Faust. That was just way too easy. And we got timeout again, this time taken by the Pioneers. 7:35 remaining in the first half, 29-19. Tech by 10.
Hi, I'm Rob Cedar, General Manager of Clown Falls Honda and Clown Falls Subaru. I've lived here my whole life. Most of our employees have lived here their whole life too. Our sales, service, parts, and body shop teams are all staffed with experienced local folks. You know them and they know you. Our dealerships are comfortable and not corporate. Comfortable means we're focused on you. I'm Rob, and I'm glad to know you.
At Papa Murphy's, we know family time is more important than ever. And our family wants to do all we can to help your family. So we're making it easier to get pizza made from scratch that you bake at home by offering online ordering everywhere and delivery and curbside pickup where we can. So you can keep family time as normal as possible. Papa Murphy's, we're in this together.
Okay, front court, Pacific Union. Over in the corner, long three ball from there is no good on the shot by Sterling Thomas. Tech the rebound coming the other way. Driving down the middle, now they get it over to Cam Osborne for an open three. Trifecta! Cam Osborne with a three ball and gives Tech their biggest lead of the game at 13.
Great ball movement by Shivers, the extra pass, the wide open look.
7 points in the game now for Cam Osborne. All right, way out on top to Austin Moore. Now they come to the near side over here in front of us to Durham. Durham wants to drive down off the glass. Shot was blocked by Potts. Potts got a piece of it, but they get the rebound back. And they throw it back out and driving straight down the hoop. And there is a foul on the play. It's going to go against Kai Faust, I do believe. And it is. Kai got him with the body. And that will send Anthony Lopez, a 6-foot senior from the Bronx, to the foul line to shoot a pair.
9-0 run for Oregon Tech in about a minute span, Bobby. Just seems like the intensity level picked up whatever that Justin Parnell said to them after he called that timeout.
Well, let's see. Thomas in, Guerra in, Cody Bauman in.
I think Jay Elmore's the fourth.
And Jay Elmore. The only one to stay in was Potts. Shot no good. Rebound tipped around, and Pacific Union's got it. Get the rebound over to Thomas. Thomas out on top now gives it to Lopez. He wants to drive in, and he's going to be called for a walk. Shuffled the feet.
Sixth turnover for Pacific Union tonight.
32-19 in favor of Tech. Front court, Thomas with the basketball. Noah drives out on the top of the key. Right hand side now to Guerra. In the middle to Potts. Lobs it down low to Cody Bauman. Turn around, little 5-footer by Bauman. That was way too easy.
It was, but I think Bauman might have got away with it there because he was in the lane for more than 3 seconds. Tech will take the basket, though.
34-19. Shot on the way, no good. Rebound, Bauman. Football pass is going to be intercepted. Right idea, but it was intercepted by the opponents. That's a turnover for Tech. And back into the front court comes Pacific Union, and that's Lopez. Lopez gives the ball over to Moore. Moore wants to drive down the middle, want to put it off the glass. Shot will not go. Rebound tapped around. Potts has got it. Gets it over to Guerra. Jamison gets it ahead to Cody Bauman. Bauman drives down, wants to lean in, throw up about a 9-footer. He was fouled, but no harm, no foul, no count. Come back the other way. Oh, and boy, Guerra is really hitting. That's going to be an offensive foul. Wow. Drawing the charge was Guerra. Jamison.
That was elbow to the face of Jamison Guerra.
I mean,
he's smiling, though. He's fine.
He's smiling. Got right to the jaw, I think. But that was the first foul of the game called on Sterling Thomas. And Guerra brings the ball into the front court. Guerra now goes over Jay Elmore, his first shot of the game for 3. This one in and out of the hopper, and the rebound comes down to Parker. And Shamar comes to the front court like a freight train. Gonna go. Oh! Joey Potts blocks it into the OIT students. Considering the time of the game tonight and everything, Mike, this is a pretty good crowd.
Great crowd for a late game. I know Oregon's playing Utah right now. We're not going to keep abreast of the score. We're both taping that game.
Yeah, and also UCLA, USC. I don't want to hear about that one either. I'm going to watch that instead of Pro Bowl, I think, tomorrow till the afternoon.
Your Beavers won today, though.
Yeah, they did. Watch that one. Watch that one. They look good. They look very good. All right, drive down, throw it clear over in the corner for a long 3 ball from the corner. Very well executed by Pacific Union, and the basket goes to Sterling Thomas. Thomas with the bucket, and he's now got 6 in the game, cuts the lead back to a dozen. It had been 15. Joey Potts wants to toss it up. No, but he's going to be fouled on the play by Shamar Parker. Potts has 6 inches in height over Parker. Parker has a little weight advantage, but that'll send Joey Potts to the foul line. Joey in the game has 8 points, hasn't scored for about the last 5 or 6 minutes, but he has an opportunity here at the foul line. Joey, deep knee bend, eyes the hoop, shot perfect. Potts a good foul shooter.
70% on the season. Tech is a team at 58% so far this season. They won't stay at 58% for the year.
Last year they were 70-something.
But started off slow from the line.
Well, and Kai Faust ended up at 79%. He started out just like he has this year.
0 for 5.
Yeah. So we'll see. Potts missed the second, made 1 of 2. Rebound goes to the Pioneers, and they bring it to the front court. On the dribble, driving down, putting it off the glass. Great play there by Anthony Lopez, senior from the Bronx. Cuts the lead to 11. They're hanging right in there. Cody Bauman with a big 3, and it didn't even get to the rim and went out of bounds. And with that, we got timeout. 4:03 remaining in the first half. Oregon Tech 35. The Pioneers of Pacific Union 24.
Feeding and watering, building, tending, and mending, 1 foot in front of the other, day after day, season after season. At Coastal, we're proud to say we've walked a mile or 2 in boots just like yours. That's why our stores are stocked with everything you need by folks who care. Find your store or shop now at coastalcountry.com with shipments to your door, in-store, or curbside. We are Coastal, and we're just what the country needs.
Hi, I'm Rob Cedar, General Manager at Clown Falls Honda and Clown Falls Subaru. I've lived here my whole life. Most of our employees have lived here their whole life too. Our sales, service, parts, and body shop teams are all staffed with experienced local folks. You know them and they know you. Our dealerships are comfortable and not corporate. Comfortable means we're focused on you. I'm Rob, and I'm glad to know you.
Has had some great blocks tonight.
4 blocks already in the contest. The school record 6.
All right, Pioneers will take the ball out again. Pass comes out to Thomas. Thomas drives it. Now he'll give it up to Lopez. Lopez on the drive, wants to drive right on down, take it up, lay it up and in. Nice play by Anthony Lopez. Cuts the lead to 35 to 24. Or 26, because they just hadn't put it up on the scoreboard yet. I thought that was a little short. Long 3 on the way. perfecto, and I think that might be the first shot by Eric Fraser all night. And he's been the man that has had the hot hand from the three-point line. Carrying the ball against Pacific Union, turns it over back to Oregon Tech.
Yeah, for Fraser, his first three he's attempted tonight. Tech 3 of 9 from outside the arc in the contest.
And Thomas will sit down for Oregon Tech. And coming back into the game is Guerra. Guerra on the drive down underneath the basket. Brings it back out. Shivers for a straight on three, and he's got it.
Bobby Shivers' stat line tonight is unreal. 6 points, 7 rebounds, 3 assists in the first 17 minutes.
And the biggest lead of the night right now at 15 for Oregon Tech. Parker with the ball. Would like to go around Potts. Potts guards him closely. Parker says, I better throw this thing out. And he does, way back out on top. Throws the ball to Lopez. Lopez wants to drive. It looked like he carried, but they may miss the shot anyway. Uh-oh. Oh, my. I don't know what kind of pass. Fraser's got the ball, though. Gets it over now to Kai Faust, and the ball is dropped out of bounds. Last touch by Faust as they scrambled for it. It'll go back over to Pacific Union.
Justin Parnell saying, slow down. Work the offense. Extra pass gives you good shots.
I'd like to see that stunt that Shivers had pulled. I mean,
I don't know how he got rid of that.
It was like a shocked look on everyone's face. All right, front court. Here's Pacific Union. Over with it to Henderson Holland in the corner. Hamilton over in the corner. Shamar Moore. Good. Shamar Parker, I should say. Parker now in the game is their leading scorer. He's got 10 points. And it's 41-29. They cut the lead back down to 12. Get away out on top. Joey Potts looking now back over with the ball to Shivers. Shivers wants to drive, terminates his dribble, gives it back to Fraser. Now to the left side to Guerra. Guerra wants to drive down, pull up. 15-footer, good. Guerra.
Tech was trying to look for the lob for Joey Potts down the middle. They took that away to Pacific Union. Nice job by Guerra to locate that and knock down the jump shot.
He now has 4 points in the game. Right now on the dribble is Ferries. Shot on the way, good for 3. And it's 43-32. They won't go away, Mike. They've cut it to 11. And the other way, bingo! And there he goes again. I'll tell you, when you get Keegan Shivers started, he just rolls them in, and he and Fraser both can just shoot lights out from the three-point line. And he's in the groove right now. Fraser's only taking the one, and he made it. The lead is 14. We got 57 seconds to go. I want to remind you, Matty Toe will be Mike Safford's guest here at halftime. Parker wants to drive, toss it up. It wouldn't go, but it is put back up and in by Ricky Hamilton Holland. And it come down the other way. Oh, Potts on the rebound says, Phi, slamma, jamma. And it's back up to 48-34 with 30 seconds remaining in the first half of play. Differential of 6 shot clock seconds. And a shot blocked by Guerra. And then he's going to be fouled by Lorenzo Lentini. Lentini will pick up the personal foul. He couldn't help himself. He just came down on top of him. And so, Oregon Tech making substitutions. Potts will sit down. And also sitting down will be Shivers, who's had a tremendous first half. Thomas comes back in the game. Also back into the game is Blake Jensen for Tech. And it will be Jamison Guerra at the foul line. 48-34 your score with 23.8 seconds to go. The shot clock is dead. Shot by Guerra is good. Jamison now has 5 points in the game. And he'll have another.
Balanced minutes for Oregon Tech here in this half as well.
I think 16 would be the biggest lead if he makes it, and he does. And it's now a 16-point lead at 50-34. We'll see if they play for one or if they get it up real quick. We'll see. All right, coming to the front court with the ball is Castaneda. Castaneda wants to drive on Jameson. And the ball is swiped by Fraser. Comes the other way, going to the hoop, lay it up. Oh, would not go. And he lands hard over in the seats over there. I hope he's all right.
Went crashing into the reserve booster seats.
Yeah, those booster seats. Wow. I hope he's all right.
He says, I'm okay. I actually kind of wish somebody was sitting in the chair. Would have given him some cushion.
Well, yeah. But he's got to be sore right now. He hit that hard, on the tops of those chairs are metal, not much padding on the backside.
Hopefully he landed right on the seat.
Yeah. Shot is good by Fraser. His first attempt.
Fraser 80% free thrower on the season.
Yeah.
He had a good trip to Indiana.
He did. He'll have one more here. Biggest lead of the night. Made them both. It's now 52. It's 18-point lead to 34 with 2 seconds to go. They cast off. It will not get there, and that'll do it. That will be the end of the first half of play with Oregon Tech leading 52-34. And remember, Matty Tull will be Mike Safford's guest when we come back.
At Papa Murphy's, we know family time is more important than ever. And our family wants to do all we can to help your family. So we're making it easier to get pizza made from scratch that you bake at home by offering online ordering everywhere and delivery and curbside pickup where we can. So you can keep family time as normal as possible. Papa Murphy's. We're in this together.
Boss, we're running out of room for new cars. What should we do? Rams up front, certified up front. Boss!
What?
What do we do?
We're gonna lower the prices even more.
The construction sale during Jeep Adventure Days at Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge of Klamath Falls. We get it.
From our humble beginning.
Boss, we're running out of room for new cars. What should we do? Rams up front, certified up front. Boss!
What?
What do we do?
We're gonna lower the prices even more.
The construction sale during Jeep Adventure Days at Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge of Klamath Falls. We get it.
There's a collision happening between science and innovation, environment and technology, thriving together in a place you might not have heard of. But the ones who discover us, they're the originators, working and learning in living labs that produce life-changing results and developing innovations that will change the next millennium. There's a collision happening. Be part of it. Be Oregon Tech.
Glad you could join us here from Danny Miles Court on a Saturday night. Mike Safford with you as we are at halftime with the Hustlin' Owls leading Pacific Union 52-34. Tech jumped out to an early 9-0 lead in the contest. Pacific Union had cut it to 4 at one point, but Tech got 2 quick baskets inside from Joey Potts and a 3-ball from Cam Osborne. The lead has been above 10 the rest of the way. Earlier tonight, the Lady Owls picked up a huge victory over Pacific Union, 87-17, as they held Pacific Union to 5 for 53 shooting from the field. Tech had a plus 27 edge in rebounding, and all but one player on the team scored at least 1 point. As we're joined by Madison Toll, the senior center for the Lady Owls, and Paul told me in our interview, he said, our key to this game was to get better, but more importantly, to allow a lot of the kids who don't get a lot of chance to get playing time to play. And it had to be fun. I know you love to play, but it had to be fun to be on the bench and watch all those freshmen play, especially in that fourth quarter.
Oh, yeah. This was a fun game. It was so fun to see everybody finally get minutes. You know, we all go at each other pretty hard in practice, so when everybody gets a chance to play, that's always a good feeling.
Have you ever been a part of a game where it was 36-1?
No.
I mean, it seemed like it was 15 minutes before they made a basket.
No. Tonight was definitely unique. Yeah.
But in the same sense, it also shows the kind of defense that you guys were playing. And, you know, Olivia Sprague was all over the court as double-double for her tonight with 10 rebounds.
Yeah.
And, you know, it seems like she has really become that role player that you guys need this year.
Yeah, she's really stepped up, so that's been a great impact for us so far.
Talk about your time here at Oregon Tech. I know, you know, this is your fourth year. The COVID year was a difficult one, you know, the playing ball in the spring. But talk about your time here at Oregon Tech, what you're majoring in, and you know, what you're looking to do in the future.
Yeah, so I'm majoring in respiratory care, basically a nurse that specializes in lungs in the hospital. So I'm also doing my extern year for that right now. So I'm traveling to do hospital rotations for school right now. So it's been pretty busy, but yeah, after graduation, I'll be set up for a good job.
And you are someone who is in high demand right now, especially with all the cases of RSV with youngsters right now.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
And trying to figure, I mean, it's good practical learning right there for you in real time.
Yeah, for sure. Between RSV and COVID so far, I mean, it's definitely high demand.
We're joined by Lady Owls center Madison Toll. She only took 3 shots tonight, made all 3. I mean, that's just what she does. But talk about playing with your sister and then watching your brother play. I mean, it's got to be fun to watch your sister have success, and you can rib her a little bit in practice. I mean, that's got to be a lot of fun, right?
Oh my gosh, it's so much fun. We all played together like this in high school, and we thought that was it. So kind of getting a second chance at the college level has been such a unique experience, and we love on each other all the time. And like you said, we'll still rip on each other, but yeah, it's so much fun.
Talk about next week. You get to go down to Rockland to play William Jessup and Vanguard, but you know, you being a California kid, you know, it's always got to be fun to be closer to home.
Oh yeah, Rockland's not too far at all from where we're from, so we always get to see our people when we go down there. But yeah, the games next weekend will be good challenges for us, so I'm kind of excited for us to get a good gauge of where we're at. Vanguard's ranked 15th nationally, so that'll be a good place to see how we are.
It's 70-point win today. I mean, what did Paul say after the game in the locker room? I mean, he had to be he's a kidder, but I mean, he had to have a pretty good couple of one-liners in there tonight.
Honestly, not tonight. He's really focused on us just trying to get better every single game, no matter who we play. So he's already looking to the future. He's really excited about the next 5 games that we have coming up. We got Vanguard, Jessup, and then we start conference with Eastern, C of I, and Southern. So
it's a gauntlet. I'm sitting there looking at, and in the Women's League and the Cascade Conference, everybody has improved this season. So there's no gimmies. Even the Multnomas and the Walla Wallas playing very good this year.
Yeah.
So you're going to be battle tested by the time the Cascade Conference tournament rolls around.
Maddie,
I appreciate you stopping by with us here at halftime, and we won't be able to make it down to Rockland next week, but go win a couple, and then we'll see you on the bus head to Eastern Oregon.
Oh yeah, we'll do everything we can. Thank you.
It's Madison Toll, senior center from Gridley, California, here on our halftime report. Oregon Tech's men lead at the break, 52-34. Bobby Thompson will rejoin us. We'll look at the first half numbers when we come back. We're live here at Danny Miles Court on 92.5 KLAD.
These days, you can eat about any kind of pizza in any kind of environment, and that's great. But at Abby's, our customers today want the same things our customers wanted way back in 1964. Delicious pizza, shared with family and friends in a fun, casual setting. If that sounds old-fashioned, that's sort of the point. From our 36 locations, Abby serves the kind of traditional pizza that traditions are made of. Good to the last slice. Abby's, a legendary pizza tradition. Yum.
Feeding and watering, building, tending, and mending. one foot in front of the other, day after day, season after season. At Coastal, we're proud to say we've walked a mile or two in boots just like yours. That's why our stores are stocked with everything you need by folks who care. Find your store or shop now at coastalcountry.com with shipments to your door, in-store, or curbside. We are Coastal, and we're just what the country needs.
Thanks to Les Schwab Tires, I'm a confident backseat driver, but Mom's a little stressed about spending. Remember, deep breaths and watch your speed. Even though we're watching our wallets, Les Schwab is still watching out for our safety. So turn here.
Don't stress, just save up to $200 on select tires with financing at our Les Schwab Fall Tire Sale. Les Schwab Tires, doing the right thing since 1952.
From our humble beginnings serving members from a small garage to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together, we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Where you're more than just an auto loan or checking account, you're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
Mike Sanford, Bobby Thompson back with you here at Danny Miles Court. Oregon Tech with a 52-34 lead at the break. Bobby, looking at the first half numbers, Oregon Tech was efficient offensively, 21 of 34, 62%. They hit 5 of 11 from three-point range and made 5 of their 8 foul shots. For Pacific Union, 13 of 34 from the field, 38%, made 5 of 14 from distance, and made 3 out of 6 at the free throw line. And the number that I circled, Bobby, Tech only a 20-18 edge on the glass, and Pacific Union actually with more offensive rebounds than Oregon Tech, 7-4 in that category. Tech turned Pacific Union over 8 times. OIT committed 6 turnovers themselves. Individual numbers, Keegan Shivers leads the way with 9 points, 8 rebounds, 3 assists. Joey Potts with 11 points and 4 blocks. Cam Osborne, 7 points and 3 rebounds in 9 minutes of play. 6 each for Cody Bauman and Jamison Guerra. 5 for Eric Fraser, 4 each for Noah Thomas, and also for Kai Faust. Blake Jensen and Jay Elmore both played, but did not score. Pacific Union was paced by the 10 points from their big forward, Shamar Parker. Got 8 from Anthony Lopez and 7 from Ricky Hamilton Holland. But Bobby, the big key for Oregon Tech, we said it coming in, Pacific Union, they allow opponents to make 58% of their field goals, and Tech above that number at 62%. That bodes well for OIT.
Yeah, it does, Mike. They it'll be interesting to see what the second half, because Pacific Union's been running out of gas in the second half, and we'll see if they can maintain what they've done on, the rebounding. That's kind of almost scary for Oregon Tech, isn't it, as far as to have only 4 offensive rebounds?
Exactly. And for Pacific Union, when they've been able to get to the rim, good things have happened for them. There's been a couple times where Joey Potts has been able to say on that, but hopefully Tech was able to put it on the board in the locker room at halftime and say, force them to go right, because I could think only one time out of the entire first half that Pacific Union entered the lane on the right side of the lane. Everything was to the left side, so force them to go right, take away that left hand, and make them uncomfortable.
Point well taken. Point well taken.
52-34, Oregon Tech has the lead at halftime as we get set for the second half. Also could be an opportunity, if the lead continues, to have Justin Parnell allow some of the younger guys a chance to play. Maybe get a chance for a Kyle Hadwick to get on the floor, a Grant Toll to get a chance to get some run. Maybe maybe a chance for a couple of the seniors who don't get a chance to play.
Jesse Higgins
to get a chance to get some run, and maybe to get Jay Elmore a little bit more involved in the offense. He's kind of been the quiet one, guy who has the potential to put up a ton of points in a hurry, but has kind of been buried in the bench through the first 4 games.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. It would be great if everybody could play in this ball game, and if we keep going like we are right now, 18 has been our largest lead, I do believe, and it still is. As we get ready to start the second half, and Oregon Tech will be going from right to left, and Tech will put the ball in play to begin half number 2. Cam Osborne into the front court. Starting lineups back that started the game. Osborne drives to the hoop, wants to put it up, got his own rebound, didn't make it either time. Potts had it for a moment, and then all of a sudden now Cam Osborne has it, and he slams it. Oh my.
Look at the hops for Cam Osborne.
Yeah, I tell you. People say he can dunk. Well, yeah, he can. You just saw it. And it's a 20-point lead, the biggest of the night. Front court Pacific Union. Now he slips and falls, and an official timeout taken momentarily by the officials.
It was funny right there, Justin Parnell wanting a travel, knows the officials all by their first name and starts barking at one name, then another name, finally gets the third official on the near side, Cooper Roberts, to be able to come around and say, what? And he goes, no, it happened before the travel. I saw the travel too. Thought that was comical. He tried one official, didn't work. Second one, nope. Went to Coop, yep, we got it.
We got it, but sorry.
Officiating crew's done a nice job tonight.
They've
let the kids play.
They have let them play. They have done a very good job. Good group of officials. You knew it was going to be good. All right, Pacific Union puts the ball back in play. The big guy has the ball right now. That's Parker. Parker wants to drive on Cody. Going to drive inside. Now he kicks it out. They go over in the corner. They go passing it every which way. Now they come way back out, line up for a 3, and then there could have been something there. Well, shot clock violation is what it was, so we'll let it go at that. Tech comes to the front court. Cam Osborne has the ball. Tech with a 20-point lead. Now to Bauman. Now left side. Now they go inside to Potts. Potts wants to back his way in. Back, foul line or baseline jump. No. Rebound picked out of the air by Pacific Union, and they come the other way with Anthony Lopez bringing it into the front court. Lopez goes on the right-hand side with it to Parker. Parker wants to drive. Now comes back out with it to Lopez. Now over again on the right-hand side to Durham. Durham gets it back out way over on the left side. Only 8 seconds on the shot clock. Driving in down low. Right along the baseline. Wide open shot, but missed it. And Tech gets the rebound to come the other way.
Nice job by Shivers to keep that ball in play.
And on that play, without a doubt, shoved in the back. Foul's going to go on
Ferries.
On Giasme Ferries. And Tech will take the ball out of bounds. Tech gets it in. Beautiful pass in, and recipient of the pass and the basket going to Eric Fraser.
Nice inbound pass that time by Cam Osborne. Got the ball and got rid of it right away.
And Tech's biggest lead now at 22. Driving in the front court is Lopez. Gets the ball out to Parker. His three-pointer is a brick. Tech finally gathers the rebound in the backcourt. Osborne up in the front court, takes a return pass. Now goes back on the right side with it to Shivers. He's at the foul line. He passes down underneath the Potts, puts it in.
Great court vision that time by Keegan Shivers.
He's having his best game, I think, of this year, of the new season. And with that, we've got a timeout taken by Pacific Union. 17:33 remaining in the ball game. Tech leads it by 24.
Hi, I'm Rob Cedar, General Manager of Clown Falls Honda and Clown Falls Subaru. I've lived here my whole life. Most of our employees have lived here their whole life too. Our sales, service, parts, and body shop teams are all staffed with experienced local folks. You know them and they know you. Our dealerships are comfortable and not corporate. Comfortable means we're focused on you. I'm Rob and I'm glad to know you.
Pioneers will take the ball out by their bench, and they do. They get the ball inbounds to Lopez. Lopez to the big guy Parker. Now driving down, putting the ball up, and it's blocked by Joey Potts on the shot by Trayvon Little.
Nice job by Potts to get a hand in there as he was making a bid down the lane, and Joey got a hand to redirect that shot attempt.
Cody Bauman sits down, comes out of the game, and Kai Faust comes into the game for Tech. Parker on the drive, wants to go down. Potts is there. Potts almost got it blocked, but it went in. Parker gets the bucket, and he's now in double figures. He's got 12. Front court, here comes Tech. Down low to Potts. Potts cross-court pass to an open Shivers for three. Trifecta. Keegan Shivers is lighting it up. It's his game tonight, I'll tell you right now. Shivers in the game's got 12. Potts has got 13. That's 25 of the 61 Tech points. 61-36. Three ball on the way. No good by Parker. Rebound comes down into the hands of Fraser. Eric will bring it to the front court. Now back over to Shivers. On the left-hand side, he's going to launch another three. Good again for Shivers. He's getting the zone, Mikey.
5 of 7 from three. 15 points, 10 rebounds. Keegan Shivers.
18-point lead now, or I should say, 28-point lead. Shot is no good. Down at the other end, Shivers to the front court, gets it over to Cam Osborne, down low to Kai Faust, wants to roll to the hoop, put it up, no, would not go. Might have been partially blocked, and the rebound comes off to Trayvon Little. Now over to Parker. Parker wants to drive the lane, whistle, the foul, and then we'll see, is it going to be on Potts? Yep, Joy Potts. Hand in the cookie jar on that one. Joy's going to come out of the game for a rest. Waiting at the scorer's table to come in and replace him was Blake Jensen.
Tech here in the second half, 5 of 8 from the field. They've continued their hot hand, 62% on the night.
Thomas comes in and replaces Fraser for Tech. And the ball stolen by Noah Thomas. Thomas gets a pass over. Shivers, can he do it again? He can! Keegan Shivers, another three, and the crowd really likes to see that, Mike. It's now 67-36. The lead is 31. Parker wants to drive now, passes underneath, and all of a sudden they have to kick the ball way back out to Lopez. Lopez wants to drive, jump stop, put it up, switched hands, wouldn't go. Nice move, but it just would not go down for him. Ball goes out, and it's going to go back to Oregon Tech. And now Cam Osborne will sit down. And Guerra comes back into the game. And
not a good start to the second half for Pacific Union.
No, Faust
1 of
is still,
8.
yeah, and Faust is still in the game. I was saying he's just walking over here to be up to the front court. Only one substitution change. All right, now Guerra is fouled on the play as Lorenzo Lentini was beating him like a drum. 15-19 remaining in the game. 31-point lead for Tech.
Did you hear Shivers? He came over and said, how do you like that? How about another one?
I tell you.
I love that kid.
You got to love him. I tell you. Guerra wants to drive, kicks it over, and this time Thomas. Oh, and it went down and popped out, but Faust is there to put it up. Second time up and in by Kai Faust. At it 69-36. Tech with a 33-point lead. 14:50 remaining. Driving down the middle, kick it way out. Now wanting to drive to the hoop. Turns, looks, fires it cross court. Parker's got it. Is he going to try to launch a big, long three? No, he's going to draw. Oh, what a move by Parker, and then he missed the lay-in. He went right by Blake Jensen like he was standing still and then couldn't make the lay-in.
Hey, the home debut for Grant Toll tonight.
And Grant Toll comes into the game. His older sister, you had an interview with her at halftime.
I was talking to her about how much fun it is to watch her brother play and play with her sister on the court, and said it's just been a dream come true.
Oh, yeah, this is, I tell you. All right, Tech into the front court. Thomas has got the ball. Pass down underneath, and it's lost out of bounds by Tech. Somebody slipped down there. Might have been Thomas. Guy was screened out by the officials. But it is 69-36 is the score. Driving in, turn around, put up a little 10-footer and banked it off the boards. That was a nice play by Ricky Hamilton Holland. And it's 69-38. Out on top, Grant Toll wants to whirl in the lane, go to the hoop and score it.
Oh, my.
Wow.
Look at his sisters in the end zone.
Yeah. I tell you, what a whirling dervish that was.
He played good minutes against Indiana Wesleyan in that route.
He did. Driving to the hoop. Thomas almost blocked it, but he fouled him, and the basket is going to count. The foul will go on Noah Thomas. Basket is good. And with that, we've got a media timeout. 13:40 remaining in the game. Oregon Tech 71, Pacific Union 40. We will be back.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer, every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
Lopez completes the three-point play at the foul line. It's 71-41. Lead cut to 30. Toll goes to the hoop. This one will not go, but right there to put it back up, but it would not go either, was Blake Jensen. But the foul is going to go against Anthony Lopez.
I think Justin Parnell challenged the guys to crash the glass at halftime because it just seems like a completely different team on the offensive glass here in the second half.
Yeah, they were non-existent in the first half. when you compared the offensive boards, were they not, Michael?
Let's see. They've already made that margin up on the offensive glass here in the second half. Tech with 4 offensive rebounds in the first 6.5 minutes and only allowed 1.
Blake Jensen hits the first foul shot, 72-41 Tech. 13-31. Folks have enjoyed themselves here tonight. Second shot also good. So Jensen went to the foul line the first time and couldn't make them. This time he goes to the line and makes them both.
Tech 7 of 10 at the line, Bobby. That's better.
That's a lot better. Just keep it up. Get it up to about 75 and you'll make Bobby happy. Well, we got a whistle. And we got a foul.
It'll be on Grant Toll.
And Grant Toll gets his first foul on Danny Miles' court. First home foul.
Outside of practice.
Yeah. All right, looking to get it in, still looking, and they do. They get the ball in to Lopez. They get it over now, down along the baseline to Sadu, and it's picked off by Faust. Come the other way. Give it up to Thomas. Noah with it, back to Kai Faust. Faust goes to the dribble, gives it to Toll. Now back with it to Thomas. Thomas on the dribble. Thomas is going to drive down, kicks it back out to Guerra. Guerra down to 10 seconds on the shot clock. Goes around a screen, jumps up from the foul line and buries it.
Great pick by Blake Jensen to free him up.
Yeah, he freed him up and bam, down it goes. 8 points in the game for Guerra. Now Lopez on the dribble, whirls, goes off the glass, missed the shot, rebound, Blake Jensen. As he climbed the golden ladder. Picked that up, long pass down to Toll, lay it up and in. What a pass.
Guerra was pretty that time. Great court vision.
And I'll tell you now, Toll's got 4 in the game. Jensen trying to stay, and he's going to pick up a foul, trying to guard Shamar Parker. Parker's got, I would say, about 50 pounds on Blake Jensen. Now Hadwick's going to come into the game. Elmore's going to come into the game for Oregon Tech, and Guerra and Faust will sit down. So I think everybody has been in the game, have they not, Mike?
Except for Jesse Higgins.
Oh, yeah, Higgins. And Jesse will be in. We can almost guarantee you that. Oh, pass right to the wrong man. Wrong uniform. They threw it right to Blake Jensen. Tech comes to the front court. Toll out in front. Right-hand side to Elmore. Now to Thomas on top. Right now, and Hadwick also came into the game, so the only one that hasn't played yet is Jesse. All right. Blake's got it. Get it to Elmore. He's going to line up for a 3. This one will not go.
Should stay at this end. Good look that time from Elmore. That's a spot that he'll normally knock down that jump shot. Be good to see if we can get Elmore extended playing time, get him into a rhythm.
Yeah, he needs the rhythm. He's got the ball again. He's going to drive in, put up a little 8-footer, goes 7.5. Just got to the rim. I think he's frustrated right now that the ball will just not drop for him, period. All right, here they come. Driving into the front court comes Lentini. Lentini gives the ball up to Hamilton Holland. Now back over to Durham. Drive to the hoop. Shot no good. Rebound cleared off by Kyle Hadwick. And he's fouled on the play, is Hadwick.
Scary thing about this, Bobby, there's still 11.5 minutes left of the contest. And Tech already to 77 points. We may see if that 100-point mark might show up on the board tonight.
It very, very, very possible. Thomas to the front court. Gets it to Jensen. Jensen over on the left-hand side to Hadwick. Hadwick's going to bounce it in again to Jensen. Jensen wants to go to the hoop. And a foul is going to be called against Pacific Union. The foul will go on Sterling Thomas. Thomas will pick up his third personal foul.
Lentini and Thomas both on the floor, each with 2 or 3 fouls for the Pioneers.
And Noah Thomas will take the ball out for Tech underneath the basket. 20 on the shot clock. Thomas looking to get it in. Comes way back out on top to Grant Tull. Tull has the ball, goes over with it to Hadwick, and now to Thomas. Thomas on the dribble, bounces down low with it, going in the key, want to put it up and in. Great play for Oregon Tech right there by Blake Jensen.
Steady and smooth, used his backside to get himself some space, then drop step with the right hand and had an easy layup.
Jensen now with 4 points in the game. Over for a long three from the corner, and that one is buried by Lentini, the sophomore from Vacaville, California, home of the Nut Tree if you go down that way. Thomas, foul line jump, back of the iron and off, but the offensive rebound goes right in the hands of Jensen. They wheel it around the outside. Now Hadwick's going to drive inside, bounces down low to Jensen. What a great pass by Kyle Hadwick.
Henley Hornet right there.
What a great pass by Hadwick. Give him the dime. It's 81-44. We got a timeout on the floor. 10 minutes and 15 seconds to go. Don't you dare go away. This is a good one.
From our humble beginning, serving members from a small garage, to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together, we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Where you're more than just an auto loan or checking account, you're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
There's Higgins.
As we come back from the timeout, just want to say a special thank you to the paramedics and the first responders in Gainesville, Florida yesterday. Had an incident with our cross-country team in an accident and did a phenomenal job. Just want to say a big shout out and thank you to everyone down in Gainesville.
And that is so true. Oh, wow. NBA three on that one, taken by Harakin Sidhu. And he buried it, 81-47. All right, Guerra drives down, comes over. Grant Tull gives it up. Now they come way out on top to Elmore. Elmore wants to drive, gives it back to Grant Tull. Tull slips, almost loses the ball, but gets the ball over to Guerra. And there is a foul on the play, and I think that
it's going to go on Hamilton Holland.
Yeah. So I'll tell you, Hamilton Holland, the 6'2 junior, another Vacaville kid. They've got two of them on the team. Tull will get the ball in, does to Jesse Higgins, who came into the game during that last timeout. Gives it up now to Guerra, drives down, up and under. Oh, wouldn't go, almost tipped up by Higgins. Put the ball up, Grant Tull from about 10 feet, puts it in. Grant Tull scores, and he's got 6 in the game. Career high.
Hadwick almost had a block.
Yeah, I'll tell you, it's interesting to see when the new kids get a chance to play, you know, like this. Like Tull has got his baptismal here as far as Danny Miles Court goes. And still 9:19 to go. We'll see how the endurance factor goes here, see how long some of these kids can stay in. They'd probably like to stay in the rest of the game. First shot is up and good by Sidhu, the 6'5 junior from Roseville, California. Second one also good. He shoots free throws well. Guerra will bring it back up, 83-49. Guerra gives it over. Now they go on top. Now come the left side to Hadwick. Now to Guerra. Into Jesse Higgins. Higgins has the ball. Higgins backs his way in. Gets it back out to Elmore for a 3-ball, and he buries it. Elmore hits the 3. Give the dime to Jesse Higgins.
Get him going. We got to get Jay Elmore going before conference play starts.
Sidhu shot, no good. Rebound cleared off. Tull lead pass up to Elmore. Elmore loses the handle on the ball and going the other way with it. It's going to be Lentini. Lentini gives a nice pass ahead to Kyle Durham, who puts it up and in. And it's 86-51. Tech's lead cut to 35. Driving down low, putting off the glass. Shot will not go by Tull. couldn't come down with the rebound. They come the other way, driving straight down, and oh, what a scoop play. Wow. Hamilton Holland, that was pretty, Mike Safford. He just scooped
up
that.
and under.
Oh, yeah. Was it ever up and under? What a shot. And it's 86-53, and we've hit the 8-minute mark remaining in the game. Get it over to Elmore. Shot in and out. Went down and popped right back out. Tough roll there. Rebound, Pacific Union. Come the other way. And now can he do it again? And he can. I'll tell you, Lorenzo Lentini can shoot.
When he gets his feet set, gets some space, he can knock one down.
And his lead is cut back to 30. Now over to Hadwick. Hadwick lobs it into Jesse Higgins. Higgins will get it back out to Guerra. Guerra has the ball, goes around a screen, now backs it off. Guerra's going to drive down, kick it over in the corner. Elmore for three, and he's got it. And timeout taken by Oregon Tech. 7:21 remaining in the game. 89-56. Tech leads it.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
Pacific 56, Oregon Tech 89.
Oregon Tech here in the second half, 56% from the field, 15 out of 27. Pacific Union, 8 of 19, 42%. The lead is 33 for Oregon Tech. The largest was at 38.
All right, Pacific Union brings the ball back to the front court. And we have a whistle and a foul on Kai Faust as he fouls Kyle Durham, the sophomore from Sacramento, California. Jesse Higgins comes out of the game. And back into the game for Oregon Tech will be Blake Jensen. Ball is inbounded to Sadhu. Gives it out on top to Thomas. Thomas wants to drive, and he's going to be called for the charge. And drawing the charge was Kai Faust.
Actually, it was Fraser.
Oh, was it Fraser?
It was Fraser that stood his ground. Second time tonight that he's taken a charge.
Oh, okay, because I looked over here, and Fraser had already left from down there and gone clear across. Okay, thank you, Mike. Fraser on the dribble. Fraser now gets it over to Guerra. Guerra bounces down low. Turn around, little 5-footer. That was just too easy and not a problem in the world for Cody Bauman on that.
Bauman gets so deep, makes it so easy for him to get an easy look and just flip it up in the air and put it home.
Yeah, shot was short down at the other end. Tech gets the rebound, comes down, drives down, toss the ball back out. About a 14-footer just inside the foul line by Bauman, and it's in. It's 93-56. And Cody Bauman now in double figures with 10. Shot no good down at the other end. Taken by the Pioneers. Pass comes over to Guerra. Guerra with the ball and passes over to Kyson Faust. Now they get it back to Guerra. Lines up for a three. Off the iron, no. Rebound, slapped around, and coming out of the pack with the ball is Lentini. Lentini drives down, puts it up off the glass, and hits it. Lorenzo Lentini, the 5'9 sophomore from Vacaville.
He's got 11 in the game.
Has 11 points in the game. Pretty darn good player. Driving to the hoop, and that was just too easy. He just drove right around Sadhu, and that, of course, was Eric Fraser. 95-58. 5:35 remaining in the game. Hadwick will be in at the next dead ball, along with Noah Thomas. Shot off of the rim, and Elmore will be back in, and it looks like maybe even everybody and their brother coming in off of the bench, off the Pines again. Tech in the front court. 17 on the shot clock. Bauman turns, misses a little 8-footer, gets his own rebound, missed it again, got his rebound, and so it wouldn't go the third time. He really rebounded hard, Mike, but he just couldn't get the ball to go down.
The rim had a lid on it.
It did have a lid on it. Front court again. And they get the ball in the hands of Lentini. Lentini now tosses it over to Durham. He tries a long NBA three and a short off the iron. Tech comes the other way. Driving down, get the ball in the corner for Fraser for a three. That one hit the side of the backboard. Comes down into the hands of Faust, who says thank you, puts it in. Give the backboard the assist.
Exactly.
97-58. Biggest lead of the night is now 39. Drive down. Shot on the way. Ho! Put that one in for three. Wow. Nice shot by Thomas. 97-61. Lead cut back to 38. Put the ball
Jensen.
up and scored. Jensen, he went up. They missed the shot. Blake went up, got it, and put it in.
They use a timeout to put in a shift change for both teams. Higgins in, also Elmore, Toll back in, Thomas and Hadwick.
Yeah, the whole team.
Pacific Union will put in Lopez along with Castaneda.
And Austin Moore.
And the big fella, Shamar Parker, has also returned.
So to bring the ball up into the front court will be Castaneda. Castaneda on the dribble. Will give it off and bounced it right off his own foot. Was Austin Moore, but they retained possession. 3:55 and counting. So comes over to Moore. Now it goes down to Parker in the corner. Now back out on top to Lopez. He drives to the well and puts it in. 99-63.
13 for Lopez, matches his number.
Thomas the front court. Gives it up to Grant Tull. Tull over to Hadwick. Hadwick has it. Back to Elmore. Back to Grant Tull. Down to Jesse Higgins. They'd like to see him shoot. Higgins drives into the key. Turns, jumps, shoots, scores! Jesse Higgins, and the crowd goes wild.
Got him over the 100 part.
He has got a nice baby hook. And he just put that right in the hopper, and it's 101-63. Way to go, Jesse. Back it in. Higgins is right there with him. He has to throw it out to one of his teammates. Long three ball, no good. Rebound cleared off by Higgins. Higgins gets it to Hadwick. Kyle brings it up right here in front of us into the front court. Kyle in traffic will back it off now. Drives around a Higgins screen, goes down inside. Loses the handle, and it's picked up, and they come the other way, and going down and laying that ball up and in. And that was a great play by Anthony Lopez.
Hadwick, the only hustling owl yet to score tonight. Everybody else has.
And, of course, he hasn't shot. Higgins from the corner for three. Oh, that was short off the iron. I thought it had eyes to go in. It just didn't quite get there. They come the other way with 2:25 to go. It's 101-65. They launch a three. It's no good. Rebound is pulled down by Grant Tull. Gets it over to Thomas. Over to Hadwick on the far side. Kyle, you got to shoot. You got to get a bucket. We want you in the book, bud. Over to Elmore. Elmore has the ball. Bounces it down low to Grant Tull. Tull backs his way in. Wants to put it up. No harm, no foul. We got to go back down. Did not. Point blank. Wouldn't go down. Come the other way. Almost a steal by Oregon Tech, and now a travel will be called. And the ball will go back to Oregon Tech. I'd like to see Hadwick make a bucket, Michael. But if he doesn't shoot, he won't get one.
He had a free throw against Indiana Wesleyan earlier this year, he's going to go to the line now. A foul on Pacific Union as he was fighting through a screen.
So now, foul was called on David Castaneda, and that is going to send Hadwick to the foul line. Kyle, the senior, Henley High School. When he played at Henley, he was probably the best player in the conference. Shot no good off the back of the iron. Come the other way, 1:40 to go. Driving down, now driving toward the hoop, scoop it up. It won't go, but he's going to be fouled on the play. It's either going to be Thomas or Tull. It's going to be Tull that fouled him. And that is going to send Anthony Lopez to the foul line to shoot two.
Be reminded, friends, happy Thanksgiving on Thursday. Eat as much turkey as you can. We'll join you Saturday night from Reading as the Hustlin' Owls will take on Simpson in the final non-conference game of the 22-23 season before the gauntlet, the 22-game gauntlet of the Cascade Conference schedule starts.
Anthony Lopez made the first. Now we're going to have better seats down there to broadcast
We
from
hope
this.
so.
We hope.
I'm bringing a table just to be on the safe side.
Shot on the way. Good. Made them both. 101-67. Minute 35 to go. Grant Toll comes to the front court with a basketball. Gives it over to Noah Thomas. Now they get it to Hadwick. Hadwick down low to Thomas. Give it to Toll. Put it up off the glass and in. And Toll now has 8 points in the game. 103-67. Front court, dribbling it around is Lopez. Had to go and get it. It was just tapped away. Wants to kick it over in the corner. And stepping out of bounds for a turnover was Austin Moore, the freshman from Modesto. He was almost in the coach's lap.
Tech's defense trying to keep them under 40% for a ball game. They're right at 39.7. So we'll see if Tech can get a couple more defensive stops here with a minute left. And Oregon Tech, a season high 103 points. Going to give me something to write about this week. Find out how many times Oregon Tech has scored 100 points in program history.
Well, there's been a few. There's been quite a few.
I even found one just the other day. 1962, they scored 100 points in back-to-back games. That's back with no three-point line, no shot clock. So you scored 100 points. That's a huge amount. See if Kyle Hadwick can make a free throw.
Hadwick at the line. Wow.
He was long on the first one, short on that one.
That one barely even touched the rim. Driving down, and the ball knocked out of bounds, but it was saved in bounds. Tech's got it. They come the other way, and they throw it away. 48 seconds to go in the game. 103-67 in favor of Tech. Into the game, Julius Bousquet, a 6-foot junior from Bakersfield for the first time tonight, has come into the game. And they put the ball in play, and coming to the front court will be Castaneda. Castaneda wants to drive on Hadwick, throws the ball up. Might have been partially blocked by Hadwick, but they got the ball back. And they put it up and in as Grant Toll turned it over in the back court. Now they come up, and a foul's going to be called, and Noah Thomas will go to the foul line. 103-69.
Where was that energy 20 minutes ago?
Yeah.
For Pacific Union. All of a sudden they picked up full court, showing some energy, and why are you doing it down 34 when you're in the game? Play with that kind of energy. 2 free throws here for Noah Thomas.
Thomas at the line. First shot is good. He's a good foul shooter. Noah, 6'2", freshman out of Chico, California, Pleasant Valley High School. 104-69, 105-69. With 32 left, and that'll be Tech's last basket, because if they get the ball again, Coach Parnell will just tell them to hold it. Out on top, Castaneda wants to drive, want to put it up. Looked like it was partially deflected by Oregon Tech's Kyle Hadwick. Front court, Hadwick holds on to the ball. They're just going to pitch it around here for the last few seconds. So your final score is going to be 105-69 as the Oregon Tech Owls snap that 3-game losing streak with a win here. And as Mike told you, the next effort will be down in Reading as the men will play Simpson next Saturday night. And then everything breaks loose in a hurry. It'll be Cascade Conference basketball all the rest of the time.
Boy, is it going to be a gauntlet to start that Cascade Conference season, but a huge win here for Oregon Tech to get the ship righted. It's going to be another tough one coming up at Simpson next Saturday, but it's always better when you look up at that scoreboard and you see a lot more points than the other team. And for Oregon Tech, great to see Keegan Shivers get going tonight. Joey Potts has done what he's been doing all season long, but just a great effort all around by the boys.
Yeah, it was, and like you said, I mean, this was the first of the year for the hot hand for Shivers.
And you're going to need him. You're going to need Elmore. You're going to need Fraser. All of those
hitting threes.
Because you're going to need to score against some of these good teams.
You certainly are. So we'll take a break. And, Mike, you can look at the stats there and see about the player of the game. And then the same thing on the women's. Might throw that in for the women because we didn't get to do anything until they got everything fixed back at the station. And we appreciate the job of being able to fix those things. If they had depended on someone like me, they wouldn't be on the air ever again.
Exactly. Thank you, Josh Eldridge, for punching the buttons. We'll take our timeout. Tech wins tonight, 105-69. We're back with a post-game show next here on 92.5 KLAD.
These days, you can eat about any kind of pizza in any kind of environment, and that's great. But at Abby's, our customers today want the same things our customers wanted way back in 1964. Delicious pizza, shared with family and friends in a fun, casual setting. If that sounds old-fashioned, that's sort of the point. From our 36 locations, Abby serves the kind of traditional pizza that traditions are made of. Good to the last slice. Abby's, a legendary pizza tradition. Yum.
There's a collision happening between science and innovation, environment and technology, thriving together in a place you might not have heard of. But the ones who discover us, they're the originators, working and learning in living labs that produce life-changing results and developing innovations that will change the next millennium. There's a collision happening. Be part of it. Be Oregon Tech.
The comfort of home has never been more important, which is why we're committed to delivering affordable, reliable power. Our reliability track record is 99.98%, and we're always working on new and better ways to go even further.
Yeah, undoubtedly a block, a steal, 2 assists.
I love that spot, Bobby, for Applebee's. It makes me hungry after a game. All those years of me at C of I, our games would get done an hour before things were here. And so I would always be finishing up work and listening to you and Mike calling the games. And I'd always hear that Applebee's spot, and I'm like going, oh, that sounds so good.
We've had Applebee's ever since I was broadcasting. I got that spot.
I love it. Not 105-69, the final here in this one. It is time to name our Applebee's players of the game. We'll do one for the women's game, one for the men's game as well. And in the women's game earlier today, it was Olivia Sprague who led the way for the Lady Owls. 17 points, 10 rebounds. That was a career high for her. 4 of 6 from three land. And Bobby, on the men's game, as we've mentioned, what a breakout game for Keegan Shivers. He needed that one tonight. 6 of 8 from 3. Had his 18 points, Bobby, but even more importantly, 10 rebounds, which was key in the victory.
Yeah, it was. Both those players, Olivia Sprague for the women and Keegan Shivers for the men. But that was really good to see because he's going to have games like that to we're going to have the league is going to be so tough, folks. We just want to let you know that. It is so well balanced and so many. There are going to be, we've got a 12-team league. And I would say right now that 8 of the teams could knock each other out for sure. Maybe more.
I honestly think Walla Walla and Evergreen are probably the 2 teams that are going to struggle a little bit in the league. But yet, when you have to go to Evergreen and when you have to go to Walla Walla, they're 2 weird places to play and always difficult. And it seems like teams sometimes will go in there and have some struggles. Not a lot of fans, but I honestly think the other teams in this league are going to beat up on each other, which could end up being a curse for the league because the last couple years there's been a couple real good teams. Oregon Tech 3 years ago had a great season to win the conference title. See if I had that 20-0 record that they had a couple years ago as well. And I don't see a team running the gauntlet this year. I'm thinking 4 losses might be a really good number, 18-4 in the Cascade Conference this season. We look at the final numbers in this one. Tech shoots 57% for the ball game, 43 of 76, 10 of 21 from long range, almost 50%. They made 9 of 13 from the free throw line. That's the number you like, Bobby, when you're around 70%. That's a good thing. They hold Pacific Union under 40%. That was a key for Justin Parnell. 26 of 66 for the contest, 9 of 25 from long range, 8 of 11 from the free throw line. Tech wins the rebound battle 48-30, and the big key in that second half, Oregon Tech, they pulled down 10 offensive rebounds, only allowed 1. I really saw that lead balloon from 18 at the half to the final score of 105-69. And it looks like we got our Applebee's player of the game out of the locker room tonight.
It is nice. I'm going to turn my headset over to you, Keegan. But that we have been waiting for that. So have you. I know. Yeah, you have too. But I'll let Mike. Congratulations. That was a great effort. But here's the headset.
So Keegan Shivers, 18 points, 10 rebounds, double tonight. And I know you were waiting for a breakout game. I know that road trip didn't go the way that you or the boys wanted to, but really came out and seemed like you played loose tonight. I think that was the biggest thing.
Yeah, just that trip in Indiana really got us ready for coming back. We faced really good competition, and I mean, not trying to force anything, but knowing that it'll come, just keep on putting in the work during the week. So,
and talk about how practice was. I know you guys probably had a little bit of jet lag. I know I did. It was probably Thursday before I finally had my bearings back. I mean, when you're playing in the Eastern time zone for so long. But talk about how the week of practice went and how you got prepared for this one.
It was a really good response. I mean, you can lose 3 games in a row, get down, feel sorry for yourselves, but I think our team, the response, starting the week of practice, just how we got after it, knowing what we needed to do to succeed, and coming into this game, we felt really good about ourselves and how the week of practice went.
And playing a team like Pacific Union, not an easy team to prepare for. Don't really run a whole lot of offensive sets. It's a lot of 1-4 out and trying to attack the basket. It seemed like the one thing I noticed that you made a big change in the second half, seemed like all their points in the paint were left hand, taken to left hand. So it seemed like second half took the left hand away and they couldn't get to the paint.
Exactly, yeah. They were kind of killing us on some of the drives, and that was an adjustment that we needed to make, and we made it, and it was good.
How much fun is it to play in front of a crowd like this?
Oh, it's always good coming back. I mean, being on the road is fun with all those fans for the other teams, but I mean, coming home with everybody cheering for you guys, it makes it a lot better.
Next week we head to Simpson, take on the Red Hawks, final non-conference game, and just another chance for you guys to get better, right?
Exactly. Just get one more game before conference and another game to just get ready for that first opening weekend.
Keegan, our Applebee's player of the game, thanks for stopping by tonight. Get some rest. We'll see you down in Reading.
Yes,
and hey,
sir.
You and your family have a real happy Thanksgiving, okay?
Thank you. You guys too.
All right, our Applebee's player of the game, Keegan Shivers, 18 points, 10 rebounds tonight. We'll take our final timeout. We'll look at the individual numbers, and we'll send you away. Oregon Tech wins tonight, 105-69. We're back here from Danny's house after this. All right.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. It's a good one.
These days, you can eat about any kind of pizza in any kind of environment, and that's great. But at Abby's, our customers today want the same things our customers wanted way back in 1964. Delicious pizza, shared with family and friends in a fun, casual setting. If that sounds old-fashioned, that's sort of the point. From our 36 locations, Abby serves the kind of traditional pizza that traditions are made of. Good to the last slice. Abby's, a legendary pizza tradition. Yum.
Boss, we're running out of room for new cars. What should we do? Rams up front, certified up front. Boss!
What?
What do we do?
We're going to lower the prices even more.
The construction sale during Jeep Adventure Days at Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge of Klamath Falls. We get it.
The comfort of home has never been more important, which is why we're committed to delivering affordable, reliable power. Our reliability track record is 99.98%, and we're always working on new and better ways to go even further.
For our final time tonight, Mike Safford back with you here at Danny Miles Court, where Oregon Tech has knocked off Pacific Union 105-69. Look at those individual numbers. We talked about Keegan Shivers with 18 points and 10 rebounds, but it was such a balanced scoring effort for Oregon Tech. In fact, they had 10 players in the contest score 6 or more points. For the Owls, they get 13 points from Joey Potts on 6 of 10 shooting from the field. Cody Bauman with 10 points and 7 rebounds on 5 of 10 shooting. They got 9 points from both Cam Osborne and also from Eric Fraser. They got 8s from Jamison Guerra, Grant Toll, and Blake Jensen. 8 also for Kai Faust with 5 rebounds, which was huge for Oregon Tech. A 6th spot for Jay Elmore coming in the second half. 6 for Noah Thomas to go along with a couple dimes. And Tech gets a deuce late in the ball game from Jesse Higgins. Pacific Union was paced by 17 from Anthony Lopez, but it wasn't enough tonight as Oregon Tech picks up the home victory by a score of 105-69. The Hall of Famer Bobby Thompson back with us, and a good win for the Owls, and now it's on to Simpson.
Well, yeah, we're on to Simpson, but you and I were so happy though for Keegan Shivers. I mean, he needed that because it had been, as he said, it's about time. And it. But now he's back on the beam, and so if we can get Mr. Elmore there too, break that jinx and everything, maybe down in Simpson, maybe that'll be the place.
As we will be there next Saturday night, we'll join you for the pregame report at 6:30, and tip-off from the Grant Center is at 7, and we're hoping, crossing our fingers, Bobby and I will have a better vantage point for that one next Saturday. Bobby, you have a great Thanksgiving.
Same to you, Michael.
I know.
Same to everybody out there.
I know I've got to remember to pull the turkey out on Monday. I've got it written down, so that'll happen. The final tonight here from Danny's house. Oregon Tech with the victory, 105-69. For the Hall of Famer Bobby Thompson, I'm Mike Safford, reminding each and every one of you, don't just have a great day, make it a great day. We will talk at you next Saturday. Have a happy Thanksgiving, everybody. But for now, from Klamath Falls, good night, everybody.